Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. And look, he managed to do it. He managed to go live and not BG3. The other games do still exist, after all. Hey Danny, hey Jesse. Kevin, why are you Kevining at me? You're the one who got out of the cozy spot. I don't know what you got up to do. Alright. So proud, thank you, thank you. The boy. Look at him being all cat. Okay. So, E33, item and enemy rando. And cosmetics. But I guess that counts as items. We are towards the beginning of Act 2. Yeah. I remember. I guess actually not towards the beginning. We're kind of halfway through Act 2. Now that I think about it. Alright, let's start here. Bald issue. Not bald versa. Still would, by the way, to be clear. But, yeah. You made your feelings on bald very clear. Bald is not a deal breaker for me. It's just... This is one of my favorite battle tracks. It's so simple, but I like it so much. Hey, Jester.
Feel the storm. A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Ready to strike. CL incoming.
Alright, I didn't recognize the first animation because that's a Mael attack. And I don't really play that character much. Oh good, another copy of the Underground Key. Yay. I was getting worried. Nice. Off my wig unattended to walk back into the room, Charlie straddling it. I'm concerned.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
I guess I should fight you to see what you are, actually. myself humming along.
Full deck.
Let's go, Quag. You're outmatched.
Feeling better. Look out. Lune, attention.
Not impressed.
Careful now.
Lune, careful.
Boy, did I miss one.
Time to end this. Cut him down.
Boy, tanky.
Get ready.
I expect Luna to go down here because I'm gonna miss the timing of at least one of these.
Dodge skill. Danger.
Bring it on.
Brace yourselves.
Lune, careful.
Very too early on Versa.
The eternity of ice. Nobody does. Let's keep going. I'm ready. Ready to obey.
Just try it.
It's not on you. I'm ready. Let's play.
I got all the parries, no counter? Okay. Fine. Sure.
Zooming in.
I would have lived.
It looks like she's seen some shit, got that 1,000-yard stare. You're not wrong.
Let's go, Quag.
Thing's tanky.
Take your shot.
Watch out.
Attention. Good. Nobody does.
I don't have much multi-hit stuff right now, like Rock Slide's the best I got in that department. So we Rock Slide to take advantage of CL's buff.
Okay.
I wouldn't have to do that if I had Painted Power slotted, but oh well. It's at 6 by the boss bar. I mean, that's the stacks of Foretell applied by CO. It's one of her gameplay mechanics. That'll be the dumbest character in BG3. I'm excited. Ooh, tell me more.
It's locked on you.
You gonna die anytime soon?
Careful now. Try me. Ready to evade.
Like, maybe you run out of bubbles and just die. Don't have level 2 gradients on anyone.
Show me what you can do.
Cut him down. I'll use your fire. I would have lived. Oh well.
Danger!
Oh well.
This ends now.
Air tanking resistant. Yeah, it's making me wonder there's gotta be an alternate mechanic for a kill here. There's a few enemies like that in the game. Like there's one where if you parry it, I don't know, 100 something times, it just dies. I always forget the number.
Careful now.
I'll do it.
Yeah. It was just an endurance thing. It's based on a TikTok character made entirely for the purpose of these nuts jokes. But isn't that the peak of comedy?
'69th Expedition.
Nice. Oh, I didn't notice the mark. I heard it last second, but...
You're outmatched.
Excuse me.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path. CL, incoming.
It's early.
Let us stay here. Feel the storm. Let's keep going. Feel better.
Let's carve a path. Let's go faster.
Okay. Feel the burn.
Very stream road from spoilers now. Later, Ajax. Thanks for stopping by. Color of Lumina, love to see it. That's useful. Hey Keith. Thank you as always. Idea, Gale edit, for non-blondes, what's going on, but in place of hey, yay, yay, yay. It just Gale's does and Gus. Oh, so remember I mentioned the enemy that dies if you parry it enough? Here we go.
Let's try it.
There's fucking 2 of them? Okay, so like, I don't get turns. That's how this fight's gonna work. I don't get turns until, like, I parry those enough times. Like, Verso's gonna get to go once, but then... Oh, I see Luna down there at the bottom. Alright. Gotta lock in. Fucking hell.
Just try it.
We're gonna be here a while.
Take cover.
I think I have to parry 216 attacks.
Bring it on. Not impressed.
Sorry, 216? Yeah.
Brace
If not a little more. It's 100 something per. I just forget the exact number. Now, I don't have to actually get the counter, so like I can miss from time to time, but like I have to get the parries. That's annoying. So in the vanilla game, this enemy only pops up a couple times, but basically, you can kill it if you get like way stronger than what you're like expected to be at the points in the game where you first fight them. But the alternate win condition is you can fight it super under-leveled and then just parry it to death. It will just die if you hit a certain number of total parries in the fight.
Time to strike. Show me what you can do. Take this.
Cut him down.
Their face, how did they poop? Out of their face. Is that not how you do it?
Your end is nigh. Ready to strike. Oh well.
Well, like, you can see the health bar moving. I could eventually kill with damage, but it would take even longer than hitting the parries.
Look out! The elements dance.
Point going for the slow, that'll just stretch things out.
Let's keep going. Okay.
Let's cover path. Cut him down.
Yeah, I really need to put Paint's power under stuff.
Careful, Verso.
I fully just spaced out for a second. Wasn't thinking.
Time to strike.
That's what happened with that parry.
Show me what you can do. Take this.
You're outmatched.
Paper
Oh
Blacker.
well. Oh well.
Feeling better. We've got work to do. This ends now. Now's our chance. We've got work to do. The eternity of ice. Nobody dies. Careful, Verso. Cover!
Can't miss too many of those.
Really need it. Just try it.
No. Hey, Philly.
Careful, Verso.
It's early on that one. Because we're now at the point of the fight where we're getting the string of much faster ones towards the end of the chain here. My brain is prepped for that, so I'm pairing too early in the slower section. And that's silly. I gotta stop doing that.
Let's play. Overflowing with energy. Go forward. The eternity of ice. Good. Good. We've got work to do.
Bring it on.
So ahead? Yeah.
Careful, Verso.
I can't even.
Maximum damage.
Doesn't help me, but it's gonna look cool as hell. Just makes the whole thing take longer.
Just try it.
That's something that in the same room we have 3 bosses that the win con is not damaging them. Thank you, Rando. Very cool. I was thinking about food. Got
Time to
distracted.
end this. Your end is nigh.
Now was our chance. Keep going. Go forward. Okay. Your time to shine. Go forward. Go forward.
Okay, it died. Cool. Healing tints now affect the whole expedition. That's useful. Then just died. Looks like they gave up on life. Yeah, there's a few enemies in the game that you don't kill them by damaging. I mean, you can, but like, if you just survive long enough, they're like, fuck this, and just die. What are the odds to get 4 of them at some point? Very low, but technically possible.
Did you hear that?
That was the...
Don't have too many ways to get crit chance from Pictos right now. At least not from Lumina. From Pictos I have options. Nothing I'm too thrilled about though. Dodger though. Luna can have hair. She's earned hair privileges. Let's get you in the elite fit. Verso has not earned hair yet.
Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him. Then let's keep doing that.
See, this is why Verso hasn't earned hair yet. Because he fails to Skyrim the terrain. Need to earn hair, no wonder I can't grow a beard. I'm reaching that age where I need to start worrying about beard care.
Normally,
That sucks.
I enjoy a little destruction, but this doesn't feel right.
I gotta get beard products and shit, man. People really don't talk enough about how just everything doesn't work as well when you age. Everything.
Nice.
Like, just for men? No, I gotta get, like, beard shampoo and stuff. I gotta use products. Side effect of my, my health stuff, my autoimmune stuff is, I just have very, very dry skin in general. And, in the beard terms, I got patches of dry skin there sometimes, too. The whole thing. Waxes and bombs and things, yeah. I was thinking about changing course on Luna here. Like, if we get rid of Fire Rage, Wildfire, I don't want to get rid of Wildfire, but if I did, go for the Elemental Trick Genesis combo. Meh. Guess you. I got seborrheic dermatitis, so under all my facial and head hair is just dry, flaky shit. Yeah, it's been a lifelong thing for me. It sucks. Gotta moisturize aggressively, and sometimes it's still like, get fucked.
What have we here? Useful.
Guarding anything? No, just being creepy back there. Okay. Bakehouse. Manor entrance. I have psoriasis, feel that. For me, I get it on my eyelids, which quite frankly makes me wonder if I could just take them off, live without eyelids. I feel like if you used eye drops, like, frequently enough, like, maybe. But I guess it'd get to be a problem when you have to sleep.
great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
Why is it a manor entrance, not a womanor entrance? Because the womanor is wearing the strap. Imagine these in Gollum's voice. Andy Serkis has had such a prolific career that I don't even associate him with Gollum anymore. That's not the first thing that I think of. And that's an achievement, like clawing your way out of a typecast like that by just being that good.
Okay.
My turn.
One Way Out. That is the first one I think of. But now it's the first one's that, the second one's this. 63 in my apartment right now. I've been the bullet and turned the heat on. It's a big old giraffe house. The radiators should warm up here in 3 to 5 business days. Well, hopefully it expedites for you.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path.
Let us stay here. Feel the storm. Chroma is flowing. Ready. Full deck. A storm is coming. The eternity of ice. Better. Chroma is flowing. Done.
Oh well.
I missed that first one and was like, whatever, I don't actually care about the rest of this combo now.
Better. Lightning dance.
Yeah, I should have been using this for quite some time for actual damage.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path. Get ready.
Man, CL's so cool. Ooh, which baguette did we just get? Was that the CL one upgraded to 11? It was. So we can actually use this now. Because the level 4 ability of the baguette is kill self on battle start, but the level 10 ability is revive with 100% health once per battle. So we can actually use it. Hey Andy, how you doing?
Great.
Painter. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about... Okay, if I use... If I use Physical Fighter with Painter, then I can convert all skill damage on a character into void damage, which is never resisted. Physical is sometimes resisted. I don't think Physical has any positive matchups. Void has positive matchup into one enemy in the game that I could think of. Possibly 3. I actually don't know about those other 2. Might be something to that. Try that. I would have finished Cthulhu today. Nice. Pretty good over here. Oh. Oh.
The storm is coming.
Oh. I don't care about this big one. Creation's fucking annoying. Lune's turns to clear inverted here.
Let's go fast.
Time to strike.
Give Lune another pair of turns. Clean herself up here.
The eternity of ice. Wizard die. Careful now.
Oh no. The camera's trolling the shit out of me. I can't see for... Oh no, I have to go purely... Oh, 3 turns remaining before an expeditioner is eaten. I see. I don't care about the big one. Yeah, I mean, the camera's like, well, now you have to care.
Lightning dawn. A storm storm is coming.
Ready to strike. Cut him down.
Lady Luck's smiling today. Here we go. Try.
We'll learn how to dodge that eventually. Parry that. Do you have accessibility settings by chance? Very hard to see boss health bars, news for if I want to ask. There's some accessibility settings. I don't think it's actually too in-depth. Tips maple syrup, much streamer. Tips poutine, much chatter. Verso's turn to give Moon AAP. The correct flow is actually fetch Moon there, but I'm gonna try to greet the kill.
A storm is coming. This ends now. Let's play. Your turn to shine. The eternity of ice. Nobody dies. A storm is coming. Keep going. Try me.
Blind defenses there, sick. Everyone got inverted again. Oh no, everyone got inverted again. Luna's gonna kill us all.
Let's go faster.
Yours. I think CL will be fine. Cleanser anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna try to dodge. Because I can't really see for the parry timing there.
Maybe that's not today.
Nice.
Better. Nobody dies.
I think that's so good. What does Grim Harvest do? Heals the whole team after doing damage. Regular Chroma Catalyst? I've never been more excited to see the literal weakest possible weapon upgrade material. Finally, I got 5. That's 5 times as many as I've gotten this entire run so far. I can upgrade weapons from level 1 to like level 4 now. Holy shit. I need a cigarette. Is it randomizer? Yeah. Yeah, like, I have an insane amount of the top 2 upgrade materials, but the bottom one and then the middle one, I'm just having so much trouble with.
Weakening him.
This feels off.
Gotta find a bottom. You know, Baldso looks pretty nice. He looks good in everything. I've got him bald, wearing a Final Fantasy character outfit, and he still looks good. So. You tried looking in the mirror? See, you don't understand what it's like. I can't experience falling into a bottomless pit.
Witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but
Okay, I
feel
can't
for
go
them.
topless. Well, see, I know that wasn't supposed to sound like it's about titties, but
An advantage.
no, it was supposed to? Oh, okay, I thought you were going a different direction with the joke. That was the joke? I thought you were just inverting the you know, the other joke. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Ooh, critical burn. I was just complaining about not having much access to crit chance. What are you? This is how we define humor. What is humor even? Oh no.
CL incoming.
The reason why I went oh no is because I was not prepared for another parry-centric enemy, and then, of course,
Let's cover path.
here we are.
Sorry, I failed.
So 2 hits kills. Gotcha. Alright, get up, Versa.
Born once more.
just gonna brute force this shit. Is it funnier the more I explain? Yeah, I hear that's how jokes work.
A storm is coming.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you're in ice mode or if that was the neutral VFX, but now we know.
Quag in fear.
I know I say it every session, but the gradient counter animations are so fucking cool. Unless you're Mael. If you're Mael, yours sucks and I don't like it.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path.
Let's push forward.
Almost. Oh, wait,
The
Typhoon?
eternity of ice.
Huge. You're gonna heal now, but
Okay.
that's fine. You heal for less damage than I do.
Your end is nigh. My turn. Radiance of
Let's play.
Okay. Lunez, attention. It's locked on you.
cut him down. Your end is nigh. Maximum damage.
Let us stay the eternity of ice.
Switch here.
It's locked on you.
Oh, the freeze.
Ready.
Here.
Your turn to shine.
Here. Break. Now we heal Verso to clear freeze. Or Color of Lumina? Ooh. Now, in the normal game, that'd be like, oh, okay, cool. But in Rando, it's like, ooh. Ooh, a basic item, yeah. Okay, I've been up here already.
Let's go fast.
Overflowing with energy. Let the ink flow.
Professor upgrade, that's really good. Painorim? That's fun.
Perfect.
Ink flows for Lune. Are you getting Lune's face tattooed on your face so that your face looks like Lune's face? Hey, Sora. A lot of face in that sentence. Try not to take it at face value. Stealing your joke? Just you know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's getting there first. Happy birthday, Mark.
I'll do it.
Oh, I was very early there.
Let us stay.
Oopsie.
Good.
Let's carve a path. Radiance.
boss to randomize too? Yeah. I mean, this is a boss
Time to
that
strike.
isn't what I'm normally fighting here. So, yeah. You're burning, you're not, that's okay. The searing bond here. That does hit everybody.
Let's keep going. A storm is coming.
Cut him down. Touch that.
Does not make the shelf anywhere. Yep. Building death? Eh. Relatable. Just look like me for real. Trying to get some more damage on Verso here. I guess that works.
I think that's
Yeah,
all
it's
of them.
that's cooking.
We should be able to fight the Axum properly
It's good.
now.
We got
Let's answer
Painter,
this
so now I can do Physical Fighter plus Painter. Gonna build towards that after we do whatever Visage has been replaced with. Painter hardly know her. Let's swap CL over to Baguette. So I could also run Breaking Death here. Agility's so much better than luck. But I guess for the weapon scaling. It ends up with 893 speed. Now we're doing this, it's so much more speed. Or I'll take another energy tint. Now I have 20. Yay. Did he earn hair yet? Has Verso earned hair yet? Yeah. Better? I actually don't have his, like, normal hair unlocked. So it's bald, this, or having a flower in his hair. Because cosmetics are also randomized.
Minoko,
Hey, Rathana.
what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna skip the cutscene, rip off the band-aid, see what boss I'm gonna have to deal with here. Okay, that's fine.
I'm back.
It's a little hard to see. Sure, that's fine though.
Lady outside today.
The elements dance. Feel the storm. Wait in
It's a little awkward. Ursa doing big fuck you damage.
Let's play. Show me what you can do.
So much potential.
Let's have some fun. Let's go faster.
Well, well.
Okay. Okay, now we're cooking.
Your turn to shine.
I'll manage. Let's carve a path.
I'm feeling Ursa's doing some damage. Yeah, he's doing pretty okay.
Quake in fear.
Show me what you can do.
Yeah. Ursa earning his hair today. Cool, that accounted for both phases of the fight. Sick. Only have one resplendent catalyst. So, like, I'm bottlenecked there now. But at least I'm not bottlenecked at the lower levels. But now getting weapons up to, like, 16... It actually goes through 19, doesn't it? It's awkward. I can upgrade this, finally. I don't have a forced mile section for a while. So maybe I'll sit on the mats. It's probably smartest. So I'm still excited we got mats, but I still can't really do anything with them. Or shouldn't. Would be more accurate. Distributing some Lumina points here. Painted Power. Let's go Physical Fighter. Swap Dodger. Or Painter. And then we slot Dodger here. So now Lune, all of her skills are going to do void damage. Seems I could probably go for that respec. Breaking Death Baguette is stupid, but I'm doing it anyway. Still keep Physical Fighter on CL, I think, in case we run into something that absorbs Dark. Jake, what are you doing? What are you doing up there? Protecting Death? Jake, stop it. Hey, JD. Throw that on so Minoka has something slotted there at least. Is it time for a Lune respec? I do like getting shields off of consuming earth stains. But the increased earth damage with skills is now pointless. If I had more crit chance, I'd go here. Do it anyway. Definitely still keep healing light for cleansing. We want Rock Slide for breaking. Let's see, 39, 8, 16, 26, 30. I could still get everything I want. I don't have Wildfire anymore, but... huge. Okay, that's actually perfect. I guess I should check skills on others too. Yeah, Defiant Strike makes sense. Save up for Steel Strike eventually. Work towards Pyrolyze. What am I working on for you? I guess work towards Delaying Slash. So my Lune setup is pretty much devolving into, hey, I click Elemental Trick. I would like to figure out getting even more crit chance here. She's gonna get real squishy if I take any of these, like, real low-level Pictos. Critical Vuln right now. She's got a crit rate of 55%. So 80% against Defenseless, but I'm not consistently applying Defenseless. Not really super consistently applying Burn either, but Verso is more consistent. So we're going there. Lune's stats kind of went to shit, like, compare her to Verso right now. But I guess Verso's just roided out compared to everyone else. How's his speed? 950. Slower than CL. Kind of want to change that. A slot Soul Leader there. Beneficial Contamination would be AP on applying that burn. Let's try to get over to Energizing Turn, I think. Swap out Critical Vuln for that. Yeah, I'm good with that. Do I need Critical Vuln on CL? I feel like I should go Painted Power just so if I hit a really good the big single hit one doesn't feel like I'm being punished. Powerful heal though. But when I doing powerful heal? I do. Okay. Yeah, we'll go Painted Power there. Sorry, Versa.
Do you mind if I play here?
Ignore his outfit. This is one of my favorite cutscenes. The placement of every song in this game is deliberate. It's so good. It's like, for instance, if a character's playing a song somewhere, that's gonna be relevant. Yeah, I agree, Jake. It's my game of the year. Never played a game like this. Loved every second. Story was amazing. I have grown to intensely dislike this game of the year thing because it's reductive. And it's like... it feeds into the commercialized slop that overrides conversations about quality of art. Like, for example, if this game doesn't win Game of the Year, people are going to overlook it, consciously or unconsciously. And people are so caught up with, this is Game of the Year, Game of the Year, Game of the Year, that they don't talk about what makes this game good. So I'm intentionally evading that question because I don't like that question. But I do think this is a game that everybody should play. I do think this is a game that people will still be talking about 10 years from now. I think games should be allowed to be bigger than the year that they come out in, if that makes sense.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
For me, it's one of my top 3 games I've ever played. No, I totally get that, yeah. Like, I think very highly of this game, too.
We have all night.
To the point where...
Okay, ready?
Every time someone asks me that question, I'm annoying about it. And, like,
need a bit of...
I don't care if it's Game of the Year. This is, like, some unique art of a game.
You ready?
It's bigger than Game of the Year to me. I'm also considering lunch options. Question mark to you too, game? Okay.
About?
The odds of...
Not serious.
The real question is if the big companies of the industry will learn from what Sandfall did this year, do something about it. I was skimming over
I've been wondering,
a post talking about how
why stay on the continent?
Square Enix was like, oh wait, people want turn-based? Alright, we gotta do more of that. So, there's been some impact.
I went back.
Also, I think this game will affect a lot of stuff in terms of how music in game is approached, and that's been an evolving conversation because there have been IPs that have really gone in on music is important to our game. The Doom reboot trilogy, like, music is very integrated. The Devil May Cry games, and neither of those are new IPs. the music is very integrated. It's like part of the experience. But I think this game does take it to a level even higher than that, and I do wonder what that'll look like, because it could be like a Baldur's Gate 3 effect thing where you see certain decisions and certain approaches to certain areas of game development, and then you'll see other studios taking pages out of that particular book for years to come. So I do think this game ideally would have that level of impact, particularly in music. And like voice acting in this game is also incredible and unique. There was a pretty good interview that Andy Serkis did, where he was talking about how it was a unique challenge for him to voice over performance capture that had already been done, because he's so used to doing the voice and the performance capture. So he had to kind of play to somebody else's tune a bit, but he found it challenging, but he liked it. So there's a lot of unique things around this that I would be curious to see how they affect the art. Bastion used to be my go-to example of a game's art. This blows that so far out of the water. It doesn't necessarily have to be a competition.
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter, none of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones.
Rephrase this furthers that concept extremely well to me compared to even my favorite prior examples. And I think that's the goal, right? If you see something done well, you want to continue to see evolution and progress. Not only for that thing to be done well, but for every area of things that you like
to the monolith,
progress, improvement.
I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
Having grown up alongside gaming, I think the last 3 years have been among the best.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
There's a couple windows of time that I would say were extremely influential on gaming.
Good answer.
But yeah, I think this last 3 years was pretty big. Particularly 2023 and 2025. Of those 3 years. I think 2024 a little less.
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Game quality more so than impact. Yeah, I mean, it can be both. I couldn't tell you a game that came out in 2024, like, right now, gun to my head, I don't know. So that's kind of what I'm going off of. Like, what came out in 2024? Early access of Hades 2, but that wasn't a 1.0 release, so like...
About?
The odds of killing.
Not zero.
Metaphor ReFantazio is high on my list. I've heard good things about that. It was picking up a lot of awards during that year's award season. need to watch that Neil TED talk on how performance capture changes life. I feel like it's an art form not a lot of people understand, how the physicality of the actors doing mocap combined with the voice actor becomes this theatrical performance. Yeah, I saw a couple clips from that. I didn't watch it in its totality, Danny. I have to do that, but the Cliff Notes version, he got real personal about how it like helped him get out of some massive debt and like revitalized his interest in the arts and stuff. And I think it speaks to his caliber as a performer, like going into that area of vulnerability. Because like I think what makes art good is that ability to connect with it. And if it's just a job, if it's just impersonal, you're never gonna be as good as the people who really connect to what they're doing, not just the specific works they're doing, but like the process of what they're doing. And I think you can see that in all sorts of art forms. You'll see all sorts of people who, like, if someone's really passionate about the creative medium that they dwell in, you can tell, regardless of anything else about the person. Like, you'll have literal crazy people, like Tom Cruise, for example. His work ethic is kind of just insane. Like, he's a crazy person for a lot of reasons, but the level of like, okay, you're kind of him with shit he does and has done in the acting space is like, wow. Unfortunately, he's also a cult leader, but you know, we don't have to get into that. But as an example, and in performance capture, you have people like Neil, you have people like Andy Serkis, who they just kind of inhabit their characters in ways that you see a lot of people don't do. So yeah, it people who really give a shit about what they're doing are just on a different level creatively. Marvel Rivals did curb stomp the entire competitive hero shooter industry. Yeah, that's because ActiBliz just took their own IP of Overwatch out back and just unloaded into it. I don't think that's necessarily as much a Marvel Rivals W as it is an Overwatch L. Because in the span of, what, 2 years, ActiBliz effectively sunsetted Overwatch's esports scene. And they announced, hey, that PvE thing that people had interest in, we're not actually doing that anymore either. Fuck you.
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My, what lovely
My
feet.
sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol. He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
Lune's parents really named their kids Sun, Moon, and Stars.
That sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we
Are
can
like
talk
Soul
about
Coins,
me
Vector,
again
and
if you
Wild Shaped?
want.
No.
How generous of you.
Ask away.
Hmm.
I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Pick it up eventually.
Remember,
Shit.
you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
I think they were from Myrmidons, but it's clunky. Hey, Trey. More?
About?
The odds of
Not 0.
Hey, more.
my fellow night owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to...
I sleep. I sleep.
What keeps you up? From one insult.
Sometimes it's like the talking. I'm trying. I know there's an
I've talked to a...
Maybe you went.
Well, I'm certain.
What about you?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me.
Fascinating.
Well, that's...
Precisely.
Well, it's not like we...
For science.
Right.
Wholesome. There we go. Unfortunately, Lune's tier 2 gradient is kind of garbage. I think it's the worst one in the game. It's like situationally useful, but like,
One down.
The next...
we do need to unlock more gradients, so.
Story time? Come on.
Over 100. All right, all right. Okay. I'm going to share something deeply personal with you.
Oh. Your hair?
Hey, I'm sharing a...
Please.
Sometime after the fracture, an old man. Luckily, the gestural vid...
Lucky.
But he's all...
Purple.
So,
That was
white hair,
all you've revealed.
vain.
Actually, because
Not...
I'm an optimist. My youngest student is her parents. These are the earlier and
You're sure...
precise.
You don't have any...
No, one of my friends. She's is not. See?
Yeah, you...
Come back.
Trying to get Lune's arm chroma tats, like, today if possible. Gotta go talk to my tattoo guy. Let's go, Velka. Like, Lune's tats are very cool. Like, very cool. I wonder how common of a request that is. Because I know a lot of people got BG3 tats for Astarians, Scars, or Gales. I wonder how many people did for E33.
About?
The odds of...
Not 0.
One down.
The next one...
Lots of people with the E33 armband tat. That one doesn't surprise me.
Here to make amends for your terror.
I'll be honest.
I could tell.
Oh, I...
A good one.
Yes.
No.
Would a vein per... I could heal it.
Oh.
It's a reminder of... So,
I feel like it's.
you noticed... I had to walk away.
You thought
It was the first time...
if you can control your heat.
Oh, I never thought of it. So, worthy of this...
Well, that's the story. The scars look.
I know.
I knew it.
We're talking about Luna's stats, not CLs. No, CLs are great too. I think an interesting observation is they're not, like, mutually exclusive. Like, you could have both, and it kind of looks more complete. I wonder if that's an intentional character design choice. I have some theories about that. Like, in a lot of ways, CL and Lune seem like they are a decomposite character. Not gonna get too specific into that for massive plot spoiler reasons for people who are still, you know, only partially spoiled, but yeah. Like, Luna's got the limb tattoos. And, the back. And Ciel's got the chest.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder.
Clearly a once-in-generation kind of game. In fact, we've had 3 of those in the last 3 years. Just insane. BG3, Hades 2, 33 all moved the bar up significantly. It's unfair. In my opinion, speak them the same way speak of Game of the Year. Game of the Year's top popularity contest. It'll be interesting to see how E33 fares in the technical performer categories 2026 BAFTA Game Awards. So I'm a huge Hades fan. Like I teared up when they revealed Hades 2. Like I didn't think it would ever happen. I was so floored. I got really emotional. Hades 2 does not belong in the conversation with those other 2 games. It's good. It's fun. I like it. I think it says a lot that there's something that separates good games from games like this.
An observation. Lune's intent and...
Why is that? I guess.
I guess that's true for me.
Death is a friend.
Friends not... Is it?
Does it matter?
It's an interest...
True.
I am indeed very wise. I'm about 3 times your age. All I can offer... Oh,
Save it for tomorrow.
what do you have in mind?
That depends.
You mean like hunt? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was
He
the
wants to
last time
talk?
you seduced someone?
I didn't notice the signs. Are you sure? Maybe she's just being polite.
Not counting Manoka. I'll admit it.
So,
Actually, I'm a bit sleepy.
Actually, I'm, a bit sleepy.
all right. Go to sleep then. I'll go be adventurous by myself.
I don't get Verso's second one. Is that from Eskie? Yeah.
Those mad.
What about them? Are you jealous?
I'm so...
Maybe stop losing your rock.
Sometimes...
Okay.
She reminds me...
You mean Sia?
No.
Well,
Oh, but I... Oh, well.
right, so...
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
This game's so good.
You're so...
Yep.
Oh, great name.
You're just a big...
That's what...
And clarify that MPG3 shows the same way Rogue did ages ago, the possibility of entire genre of games, CRPGs, shatter ceilings that genre we did not know existed. E33 is a different kind of turn-based game that likewise changes the entire conversation about games that use action turn-based combat. Hades 2 does the same thing for roguelikes in my opinion. I disagree. Hades 2 does not do anything groundbreaking. It's a good game. It is a good sequel to a fantastic game, but it doesn't do anything groundbreaking. Not every game needs to. But, like, it doesn't do for the genre what Hades 1 did for the genre. And Hades 1 did a lot for diversifying people's interests. Like, there's a lot of people who didn't do roguelikes much who were like, hey, let me try this. There's a lot of discussion about this game. It's cheap. I like the art style. Everybody's hot. All right. And then, like, every single thing the game does, it did it better than every other game in the genre. Music, storytelling, character design, replayability, even. Like, it just kind of crushed everything. Hades 2 did not do that. Now, I think it would be unfair to expect it to, because, like, how do you do that twice?
What about them? Are you maybe sometime? Okay.
That armband looks nice.
SK is the best.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
You jealous?
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
Valid question.
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do. Happy now?
Ooh, this is
I love
the
SK.
nicest thing ever. Those men.
What about them? Are you
I'm sure
maybe
sometime.
okay? Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Clea.
I told myself I was gonna skip most of the dialogues and stuff, but, like, it's just so good I can't help myself.
Wee! But now he's all.
Ooh.
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
So true.
Yeah. But at least you shared some. We?
Yes. We. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also we. So the we balances the.
You might say you're a bit wee woo wee woo.
You might say you're a bit, wee woo there.
You really get me, Verso.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than we these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
There we go. The grass is flickering. Why is the grass flickering? Unreal Engine, why are you shit? I'm unfamiliar with NetHack, personally.
Let us get wet.
I do want to try to take out Sprong, but Sprong was Painted Love Paintress and Minoko. I mean, I could throw an attempt. Where you at, brother? Forget where this guy even hangs out. Grab the loot over here. Guess I should fight just to remind myself what this group is. I really should be taking notes on enemy placements.
Welcome back. Romance flowing. Elements converge. Ready. Well. Lady Luck's not today.
Oh yeah. Painted Power was definitely the right play. That was good, damn me. pop into here real quick for some loot. Suppose I could spawn the boss and see what it is, but that's really just kind of a waste of time.
Corin.
That's for Verso. I feel like Verso does enough damage for this point in the game. I should probably work on getting him faster.
An advantage.
I guess another healing tent's fine, actually. At least it's not an energy one. Certainly have enough of those. It'd be cool if you could go underwater earlier. In New Game Plus, they actually let you go underwater as soon as you can go through coral reefs, which is interesting.
Nice.
So it does allow you to access an endgame dungeon, like middle of Act 2.
Like a phoenix.
Just try it. That's got the path. Radiance away.
Now's our chance. Feel the storm.
Let the ink flow.
Elements converge.
Let's play.
Meet your reckoning. Feel the storm.
Luna, careful.
Like very uncomfortable place to have chains. Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to strike. Touch that.
Got the break. Sick.
Careful now.
Oh. Oh. Hi, reserve team. I don't think I've ever seen that attack. I never let one of these live long enough.
Your turn to dance.
I've never seen that one either. Yeah, I've never let this enemy type live this long. This is new to me. I don't want to do this. here.
Can't escape.
Here.
Hurry! Let's dance.
Ah, the different rhythm. All right, let's run that back. This is doable.
Like a phoenix.
Not impressed.
That's 5 hits.
Ready.
Manageable. Let's use CL's first turn to give Luna AP. Let's use her second turn to give Verso AP and force him to go.
Now's our chance. A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
Your end is nigh. I think I'll improvise.
Okay, Verso, okay. Messed up the same exact thing. How did I do that? Sure. Okay, this is the spaced one. Again? Okay. Alright. Breaking the Galt has no real purpose because it's gonna get 4 attacks by the time I get another turn. Fucking hell.
Blades sharp.
Anyway.
Blitz and precision.
Oh, okay, it died. Alright, that's doable.
Okay.
Slow. Getting better. I won't mess that one up next time. I didn't do the parry on the fake out this time. Probably the hardest fight in the run so far. Two enemies that I'm not good at dealing with together. Get the fifth one. Put here.
Well, well.
The elements dance.
Mental health's been making me feel like a sack of patat this week. I'm sorry, Kels. I relate.
Okay.
Your turn to shine.
So, AP.
Meet your reckoning.
Turns out if you don't ever talk to Quag or resolve throw a variable, it dies. Huh.
Danger.
I tried to dodge, I forgot what I'm down. Will this burn kill Versa? Maybe. Live. 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 Oh, he lived. Comes out of the burn now, though. Okay. Sure. Practice. B team is way too weak to be a meaningful help here.
Welcome back.
Brace yourselves.
Hey, Mark. Happy birthday, buddy. Everyone tell Mark happy birthday or I'm banning you.
Your turn to shine.
Happy birthday, Mark. Ah, there you go. There you go. See, he knew that applied to him as well. That is because he is in fact him.
A storm is coming. Elements converge.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path. Touch that.
Swiftly now.
If I die, so be it. Your turn to shine.
So currently. Fuck. I was slow. Blah.
Disaster expedition, eh? Not impressed.
Another attack I've never seen. Have I fought these? I know, like, one of its attacks. Fucking hell. Alright, run it back.
Your number yet.
I gotta deal with that bound. Maybe I take your arm off. Of course, that got Mr. Presidented.
Well, well.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Your turn to shine.
Chroma is flowing.
Nope, my food's here. Be right back. back. Not gonna need a food yet, though, because I gotta lock in. Never played Expedition 33, really want to. It's like BG3 meets Final Fantasy meets Elden Ring. It's a vibe this is giving me right now. Again, know nothing about this game. It is a turn-based RPG that is heavily narratively driven. And if you know nothing about it, keep it that way before you play it. It's a unique experience. It's one of those games that I think everybody should play. Do not look into the story at all. Go into it blind. Better.
Lightning dance.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ready.
Dodge scare.
That was early. Thank you. Of course you're wellness check.
Bring it on.
Wasn't expecting there to be a second one. That double tap was accidental.
No margin for error.
Hit you up.
Phoenix.
Body block.
Just try it.
Ready. Take this.
Overflowing with energy.
Hmm. You can stay bound. Typhoon is too greedy.
let the ink flow.
Got to slot away to break on Lune. I need to change that. So we'll drop Genesis after this fight.
It's locked on you.
Slow! Hey, Dubsy. Alright, I'm gonna take like a couple bites of food. Because clearly, I need energy. Berries were hot? No, you. Got him. A little soy sauce in my mouth. Okay.
Like a phoenix.
Just try it.
Just kill me. Just kill me. No, I meant to hit yes. Whoops. I guess I can fix that scope. Food in a reasonable time? My streamer. Yeah, character development or something. Just nutrition from dopamine after completing a challenge run.
Get up! Careful now.
Early.
Time to strike.
outmatched. Two stars.
Roma is flowing. Good. Lightning dance!
Doing your pick on Lumina setup at some point, just interested in how you're building. I mean, this item and enemy randomizer, so I'm kind of using what I have. But yeah, remind me after this fight.
Oh, my love.
Not guaranteed anything like in base game, no cheater, energy master, tainted, etc. Yeah, I did luck into early cheater and tainted power. But there's a bunch of core stuff I don't have, like energizing parry. Really wish I had it. Healing parry, don't have that. Useful core stuff. You're already slowed.
Look out.
Speed up, CO. Okay, I got the easy attack.
Careful, Verso.
I double tap the button again. Frustrating. Don't have the AP. Phantom Stars. Either Radiant Slash, still ring.
That hurts.
Go Typhoon, try to heal everyone up.
Eternity of ice. Let the ink flow. Let's go.
Is it worth going for Trick here? You're stunned. Yes, it is.
Elements converge.
Try to kill with a lightning dance. Oh, I messed that up, but CL going down of all people means I can just do more breaking death looping. Maybe that's not horrible.
You're outmatched. Your end is nigh. Two stars.
Did over-revive CL. Forgot that it's not slowed anymore. Go for Versa, go for Versa, go for Versa, go for Versa. Go for Versa.
Luna,
Fuck.
careful.
gotta lock in. Go for Verso.
Ready to evade.
Fuck. I should have just dodged.
I'm back. Ready to evade. Now's our chance.
Right, we might be fine.
Eternity of ice. Let the ink flow. Better.
If I radiate, that might kill you. Probably not with Shell on.
The expedition's not over.
Okay. Gotta heal Verso. That's finally no longer body block.
Here you go.
Accidentally double tap there. I'm wiggling.
Cut him down.
Verso.
Cool. Is that worth it? No. 4 color of Lumina, I guess that was worth it. Good show pick those? Right. Thank you. Not really using Mile or Minoka, so I'm not going to bother with those. Been grandiose? Yeah, here's the thing about that. I have 151. An early painter? I did. Yeah, one responded. I got some regular chroma catalysts earlier today. It was very noteworthy. I could finally get Medallum off of level 1. Or I think it's level 2 right now, actually. But I don't use Mael because she's uninteresting. So I don't really care. Run saver, and now I'm level 3. No, it isn't. I find playing Mael aggressively boring, and even when I'm forced to play Mael, I find that people constantly talk about the most boring ways to play that character. It's like obnoxious how many times people are like, oh, well, yeah, you could just use this one specific weapon and then click the clearly overtuned skill that they chose not to tune down as much as they could have. Because it one-shots everything in the game. And yeah, it's so fun. It's like, is it? Is it, though? You know me. I like thinking. On subjective? Yeah. Like, I did an off-stream, I did a solo run of vanilla. Just solo Lune the entire game. And, like, people talk about the big numbers thing, too. It's... like, sure, it's funny, but I was able to start setting up even partially buffed sky breaks. Just clicking, like, a 40 mil sky break, just regardless of the circumstance, before anyone gets a turn. It's enough for everything in the game except for one enemy. And it's still enough for that one enemy if you just take an extra 5 minutes. Like... but it's actually using different skills together, looping things, using your Pictos. It's not Mael click I do damage stance, then click I one-shot ability. So fun. Like, I don't know. I like these two characters a lot less than the other three. People think it's giga-brained. I don't know how they possibly could. Because genuinely, it's like... the least interesting gameplay loop of every character, even including the character who doesn't have a gameplay loop outside of Act 1 mechanics. Like, how is Mael more boring than Gustav? Don't know how, but she is.
Swim, swim.
builds for them, they're not optimal at all. Optimal is a word you're using in a way that I don't think makes much sense there.
Let us get wet.
Once again, speaking as someone who, my entire creative identity on the platform is like optimizing things. Alright, surrender time? Yeah. Let me switch stance and double all the shields of me and my allies. See, that's infinitely more interesting and so than like anything people actually talk about with that character. Doing a parry mile build is also kind of fun. Kind of pacing because I'm talking myself out of going and tracking down Sprong and getting killed again. Because Sprong isn't Sprong. Sprong is Painted Love in Minoko. Oh, wait. In terms of the vast majority of people trying to win encounters, yes, and your framing is indicative that there is an inherently better way. And even in this game, even when you have damage gaps between gameplay loops, setups, interactions that numbers in the billions,
very different here.
it's still disingenuous to call the bigger damage optimal if you're, for example, killing in the same number of inputs. How is that more optimal? Bigger number does not mean more optimal, because application is very relevant. So, again, your framing's disingenuous and suggests that there's an inherently better option across the board, and even in a game with as wide a swing in performance across setups as this one, that's not true. And Grumpy Rook. Did a Mile solo run, chose her because she had one of the optimal weapons for parry counterattack, only runs want to learn the boss moves instead of one-shotting them. And I find that, I mean, I mentioned a moment ago, I find that way more interesting than the I'm gonna one-shot things where I have to deal with mechanics route. I respect that. Did you have fun with that run? It was fun, got stuck on some bosses. I can imagine. There's some bosses I'm still quite bad at dealing with. Like, Mask Keeper. For some reason, I just cannot with the Mask Keeper. Like, I just can't. Two of the attacks, I am so bad at getting the parries off on. And I don't think Mask Keeper is a difficult boss, it's just one that I'm not good at.
I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
Spider Randomizer enemies are harder to parry.
Familiar.
The Expedition 32 enemies in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen
I mean, a lot of their stuff is... Oh, no, I see it. You're saying because people don't have experience in, like, letting them get turns, so they just don't know the attack timings? Yeah. For me, also, because I use Mael so much less, I don't know a lot of her attack timings. Like, a lot of the 32s, they use, mostly Lune, Gustav, and Verso animations, but like sometimes they whip out a Mael animation. It's like, oh, I don't know the timing here. For what it's worth, I think a lot of the joy in one-shotting people is avoiding the dodge parry mechanic. They classically love this genre, but don't enjoy the more active combat aspects, which I understand the impulse. And I hate to be all just get good, but I don't know, parrying grew on me. It's one of those things where I'm sure what you said applies to some people, but like for a lot of people, they genuinely do think that they're like flexing by, oh yeah, I just did enough damage that I didn't have to think, and it's like, cool. Like, that's not... That doesn't register as a flex to me. Painters without painted power. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about dealing with, Monoko in that fight, but, the Painter's half of Painted Love there. I guess now I kind of have the Lumina to slot Painted Power in more people.
I'm back.
You're kind of healthy. Really enjoy the combat. I feel like the defensive part of combat is just as fun as the offensive. I'm inclined to agree.
Chroma is flowing.
I have so many energy
Chroma
tints.
is flowing.
Hey Eve, thank you for the alert. This game's awesome. You should play it once you have time and are in the correct headspace. It's one of those games that I wanted to play for a while, but I waited until I had both the time and the motivation, and it was the right decision. Boy, another energy tint. I have 21 energy tints. What am I supposed to do with 21 energy tints? Eating on enemies with a baguette is one of the simpler joys in life. I could respect that. I don't know, tint things? Tint this. Yeah, I guess that can kind of work. Ever played Lord of the Rings: The Third Age back in the day? I have not.
Good stuff.
69 AP per tint, obviously. Nice. I guess I'll fight you because you could have weapon upgrades. I really need to stop skipping enemies. I am so desperately in need of materials.
The elements dance.
And nothing. Where's the other one? I barely have object permanence, and you want me to find 3 hidden objects? That's crazy. It's been really funny to me how Luna's free aim damages her essentially pointing at people to death. I really like how the characters have distinct animation identity. Like, Verso is clearly just a love letter to Devil May Cry with everything he does, but, like, Lune is very stereotypical mage-coded. Like, she doesn't even walk, but she doesn't use weapons either. She's just, like, spells, and then when it comes for it, hands and feet. Like, very, very cool character identity visually there. Miles, like, duelist type. I really like CL's animations, because it's just... she's just nasty with it. Like, her gradient counter animation, she just casually does a backflip and then uses the force of the hit she takes to just do a cool scythe spin and hit you back. Like, it's so cool. I really like the gradient counter animations. Because, like, you get the visual sense of, alright, they actually redirected this hit. It's cool. The combat director of the game is a huge DMC fan and confirmed Verso's DMC inspired. Oh, yeah, of course. Like, the combat director also is a Sekiro and DMC player. But, like, a lot of the animations Verso does, his character-specific mechanic, like, it's very DMC. Gale's my favorite character by a landslide for a multitude of reasons, but that's one of them. Great character. I do want to do a solo CL run too. Because there's a bunch of her skills that I don't feel like I've ever had cause to really lean into in group play. But I want to change that. Alright, this is actually a really fun enemy that I'm sad I don't get to fight here. But what are you instead? Oh. I'm kind of annoyed about the Hexca part, but Flare Obscure's fine. Like, look at the gradient. It's like, he takes the hit, he slides back with it. That's so cool. Stunned, but your break bar is full. I think I'll save the break here, actually.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, Verso do big damage. Do I care if the Clear Obscure gets a turn? I don't really think I do.
Lightning dance. Show me what you can do. Do me any. Eyes don't lie.
Manage. Witness your end. I think I'll improvise.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Touch the heart.
The baguette's a bit much. That's what she said. Haha. Meeting. Good luck, Kels. Perfect rhythms give 1 AP. Perfect rhythms. So is that the collective term for parrying and dodging? Ready for it to show all the rewards. Piercing shot? Piercing shot's one of those pictos that I'm not sure I like. Like if I'm doing a free aim damage build, sure. But being unable to use free aim to remove shields anymore is kind of annoying.
I'm here.
Did she Quag? Did she say she was a bit disappointed by the size of the mini that overall flavor did deliver? No, what I said. Oh, just a second.
Ready to strike. Let's go faster.
Just hoping to get lucky there.
Deck.
Take the XP.
What have
I don't
we
need to
here?
fight more of you.
Well, that will help.
Slowing break. Guess I could use that on CL with Breaking Death, huh? Hey, it's Kata.
Nice.
I guess more promo elixirs is nice. How many do I have now? 12. And I suppose we've got 3 randomized bosses coming up. Kinda want Looney to be a little faster. Keep pumping Verso's damage. So you play E33 again, reminded me of a cool playthrough recently saw. Apparently possible to do true solo as Gustav Verso with glitches these. Glitches skip all their expedition members. Yeah, I've been through osmosis been told that the speedrun involves skips of that nature. So that's something I'd maybe look into doing. Sounds neat. His Verso outfit's so chaotic. I don't even have his regular hair unlocked, Dubsy, because randomized cosmetics. So it's like this, bald, or flower. The color scheme nicely.
Interesting.
Is it interesting, Luna? I don't really need chroma for a while, because my access to vendors is still pretty limited.
Welcome back. Not today.
Careful, Verso. It's locked on you.
For now. Incoming. Get ready.
Look out!
Here we go.
Let's go faster. Radiance away.
Let the ink flow. Lightning darts! Ready.
Take this.
Do that. Careful. Shield incoming.
Lady Luck's smiling today. No more tricks.
Elements converge.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, the cosmetics and cutscenes thing can be real funny. Ooh, 10 color Illumina. And 10 polished catalysts. Pretty nice. That was worth my time. Running up here for Chroma was not worth my time. But oh well. There's stuff up, there's stuff down. Let's also see what these enemies are. First mime of the day.
I'm here.
At least we have Breaking Death going for it.
Let's go faster.
Quaking fear.
No more tricks. Here we go.
Eh. Skip you. Let me go all the way down.
What have we here?
Auto powerful? Would have been nice early.
Welcome back.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path.
Chroma is flowing.
Here we go.
Okay, so I'll make use of my functionally unlimited energy tints, right?
Lady Luck smart today.
Manage.
Maybe overkill.
No more tricks. Well, well.
How do I get up again from here? I know the game encourages you to do Visage first, then Surround, but after having done both configurations a couple times, I really do prefer doing it the other way.
Remember yet.
I've lived through worse. I'll manage. Radiance.
Let us stain them.
No more tricks. Till me in.
The way I came? Should I turn myself around? No.
Lovely.
Gonna go take a short CSS or work super early this morning. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by, Dubsy. Always good to see you.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Been AFK for a while, so Verso really earned some hair. So this is the one he actually started in. This run. I had happened to, I had unlocked Ball, so I gave him that because it was slightly less distracting. But he's been doing good damage today, so I decided he did earn that hair.
useful.
Like the earnings pair is becoming synonymous with earning your stripes. What are you doing? Is wearing a wig stolen hair valor? I don't think so. It's like it's still your hair even if you bought it. Right?
Useful? What have we here?
Warming up? That's big. Hair for thought, though? You mean food? Because hair is food. Hair can be anything you want it to be. Nine out of 10 category hair is food. What are you doing?
Let's carve a path.
The cat's catting.
Let's go fast. You're outmatched.
Wait in the door. Doom in. No more tricks. Ready?
Level up for anti-curse? I did not have anti-curse. I did. Just a small level up. Not nothing, I guess. Concept for a monoclass Sturge. Play fighter. Go Eldritch Knight. Hit stuff with weapon good. There you go. All reliable. The cat's snoring.
It works for Siren.
Yeah.
So he creates all of that for her.
Depending on where he chooses to go to sleep, sometimes Kevin's snoring.
Advantage against Siren.
Picks up the mic. For some reason, the acoustics of my room just work out that way. No. Oh, hang on. I have to lock in now. Uh-oh.
Look out!
Uh-oh. 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 Just phase 1, Simon. Yeah, I know, but like, I never know what, like, when phase 1 and phase 2 are allowed. I suppose Simon replacing a 2-phase boss would mean phase 2 Simon. But like, the Simon jump scare is still real. I was getting ready to phone it in, now I have to like look at my screen. Here.
Last ditch effort.
The Tissier casually working like a demon didn't just appear in his workshop, yeah.
Still me in. Your turn to shine.
I don't actually want to heal Verso right now.
Let the ink flow.
Love lightning dance.
Ready to strike. I got this.
Okay, luckily Verso's cracked and this was only phase 1 Simon, but like... Simon jump scare.
No other
Hey,
expedition
Superman.
managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Yeah, with this level of damage, I
That
don't
will
think
help.
I'd even... Like, if that had been phase 2 Simon, it would have just been a question of, alright, get him to 40% and then have Verso click Berserk Slash with Fortune's Fury on. And then we'd be good. What? Still didn't want to see him. That is the first Simon of the run.
Something up smiles today.
Okay, Verso, calm down.
The storm is coming. Elements converge. Let us stain them.
Yeah, Breaking Death is OP.
Take this.
Blatantly so. Soul Eater for Berserk Slash has been very comfy though. If I can get at Death's Door, that'll be a huge increase.
Good stuff.
And, like Confident Fighter, just 1 HP verso build. Daring today, aren't we? I'm gonna not rest, just so Verso stays at 1 HP.
Good stuff.
What do we got?
Nice.
Yet another Painted Power? Okay, how many versions of Painted Power have I gotten, actually? See, we have Test Full Stats Picto. There is Test Full Stats Picto 3. There's actual Painted Power. Yeah, I've gotten Painted Power 3 separate times. Annoying. Got the glizzies over there.
Good
Well,
stuff.
it probably won't actually be a glizzy. We'll find out in a little bit. Excuse me. This is another one of those games that destroys my sense of time. In 4 hours already. Means my game's probably gonna crash soon. Hey, you stop that. Go that way. No, not that way. Go that way. You... Go that way.
Good stuff.
I do have full access to your inventory. buy a small upgrade. Take those. Marking shots, finally. Guess we'll take the upgraded critical burn just because I have the chroma. Okay, it adjusts. Wasn't prepared for the follow-up. I assumed you would be just one hit. But okay. I could do this. That was early. Do that.
I think I'll improvise. I'll manage. Radiant
Sarah. Flood.
Light upgrade for Luna's weapons, nice.
I'm back.
The first summon doesn't work on this type in the rando. Don't know why. Guess I should say the first one per Petong.
I think I'll improvise.
No point in me doing anything here except for getting everyone's AP out.
Show me what you can do.
Feel the storm.
Guess we'll slow them. Alright.
Take cover.
I was early.
I think I'll improvise.
Chroma is flowing. Elements converge.
Feel the damage here. Oh, still no.
You don't get to die yet.
Damage you? Still no? Why can I still not damage you? Do you both need to have summoned something? Ugh.
Show me what you can do. Ready.
I'll manage.
Show me what you can do.
And your flee timer is still going, even while you're stunned. So going for the break there was a
Chroma is flowing.
bad decision.
The eternity of ice. A storm
So I still
is
can't
coming.
damage you.
We've got work to do.
Annoying.
I think I'll improvise.
They're not even on the board turn-wise right now.
Time to strike.
Let us stain them. Let's keep going.
Flee. Can I actually... Let's do this. Oh. Let's do... This one? No? Okay, fine. I need a flag. Oh no, there you are. Okay. Have I mentioned I really dislike these?
Oompa, pitosa.
So I need to let both of them summon twice.
Welcome back.
Kill those summons, and then I should be able to kill them. Maybe.
Doing in.
Maximum damage. Let's go faster. Ready to strike. I've got this.
So it's perfection up.
Dodges, yeah.
Deal me in.
build up Foretell and Gradient Charges, I guess.
No more tricks.
Last ditch effort. Let's go blast. Last ditch effort.
What's she holding in her hand? A baguette, yes.
I've got this.
Elements, converge!
Well, well.
Combat baguette.
Look out.
CL, incoming.
Pick your shot. Ready. Take this. Here we go. The elements dance.
Damaging yet? No?
Quake in fear. A storm is coming.
The answer seems to still be no.
Elements converge.
I think I'll improvise.
Deal me in.
Right, so what's supposed to happen with this kind of enemy is you can't really damage them until
Let us
you kill
see.
something that they've spawned, but like, because there's two of them, the game doesn't seem to know when to remove that. So I'm just stuck not being able to damage them.
Now was our chance.
Here we go. Eyes don't lie.
I could, technically speaking, kill one of them. Raw damage, maybe that would be enough. Be awkward to do with just this level of power, though.
So much potential.
I've lived through worse. Your end is nigh. Maximum damage.
ton. Used a lot of energy tints there. Wonder how many I have left. Probably still more than you can normally have at this point in the game. Alright, let's go see what the randomizer replaced the glizzy with. Another suck up the top, man.
I'm back.
CL, incoming. CL incoming.
Brace yourselves.
Fine. I need
Let's try it.
eyes up, Verso.
This is the one that you have to stall.
I've lived through worse.
Okay.
Let's go faster. I think I'll improvise. I've got
Here we go. Take this.
No, we stall.
Careful now.
So 5 turns, 6 turns. The safest thing would be to dodge instead of parrying here, but I may as well practice.
The elements dance. A storm is coming.
maximum damage.
Deck.
I'm ready.
Oh well. Oh well.
Not today.
CL incoming.
I'll do it. Take cover!
Oh well.
You, I told you. Now's our chance.
I'd like to see this replace something in Act 3 so I could fight it under leveled. Like, having any boss replaced with Big Head or this guy, or Francois, is pretty good. Hey RBF, how are you? Yeah. Just good
Full
friends.
deck. Full deck.
Last ditch effort.
I'll do it.
Careful now.
Dodge Sierra.
Let's play.
Brace yourselves. Careful, Verso. Take cover! The elements dance. Now's our chance.
I'll manage.
Time to strike. Full deck. Careful now.
Danger!
Goddamn seal. totally CL's fault and not mine, right? After this, I'm gonna have to spend some time, after this map I should say, I'm gonna have to spend some time learning Pictos. I'm not sure why I was throwing Orbeez at me.
Luke.
Maybe I have
An
enough
advantage.
journals to bring back for another reward at the Gestural Village. We'll have to check on that too. We're working towards hell. There's a solid argument for Stormcaller over hell, but I want a good fire damage option. Light holder. I should. So that's plus rank. Being very cat.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there. She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Rip the band-aid off. What are we getting? Again? I can't see. Get away from that. Being a little too cat right now.
Maximum damage.
Shoulder weak spots exposed. Oh, let me just get right on hitting that.
Elements converge.
Okay.
Let's carve a path. Your end is nigh. Let's have some fun.
There we go. So wait on the RMAM. I've PSU to my gaming PC. Can't play BG3. Thought I was burning out on it, but now I'm in withdrawals. Oh boy, 6 perfect chroma catalysts. Yay! Skip. Did it actually give me that weapon though? It didn't. But I assume I still have it for cutscene purposes. Stop that. Oh, I wonder if we'll end up farming in the monolith. At that Claire obscure spawn. Depends on what it is, I suppose. I'm gonna put all this into Verso, because I haven't slotted Cheater on him yet. I'd like to change that. No. Weapons still bottlenecked by resplendent catalysts. Yeah, on all characters. So the question is that what I actually got from that, or was that randomized? Because I think that my skill unlock is classified as an item. No, okay, I did actually get it. Cool.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mezzanine.
You bunch of drunks.
You know what? Intrusive thought. Where is he? Where is Sprung? I actually don't remember the spawn. That's back to Old Lumiere. It's definitely not that way. I thought it was like right in front of the monolith, but I guess not. Ça va? Ça va bien? So triggered. Yeah, we all just started chatting in French to fuck with you specifically.
Good stuff.
Gotten painted power 4 times now. Why did you spawn with your health bar empty? Why are you all dead? Why are you dead? What's happening?
Let the ink flow.
Like, they don't even get turns. I have to load a previous save because I'm soft locked. Yeah.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
Clean me out, mezzanine.
You bunch of drunks.
Cool. Rando moment, I guess. I could probably backtrack and handle that, that Avec that I couldn't before.
Time for a swim.
Wonder if I could reasonably do anything in Frozen Hearts. Probably not. Maybe. Probably not, though. I think there's a way to backtrack over this way.
Swimsuit on.
Alright, what are you? Let me swap a Picto so I get an autosave here. Dude, you can't just ask people, what are you, man? Oh, sorry.
Welcome back.
Damage does not look promising as of yet, but...
Here we go.
Cut him down.
I guess I don't need to do blitz for that anymore. It's fine.
A storm is coming.
Ready? Let's go. Your turn to shine.
Lightning dance! A storm is coming.
It's locked on you.
Watch out. Careful now.
No. We'll see how I'll handle the revival.
Your end is nigh. Ready to strike.
Let's play. Let's gamble.
Last ditch effort. Got this. I think I'll improvise. Awesome start.
Danger!
here.
Your turn to shine.
Manage. Cut him down.
Careful now.
Careful now.
Eyes up. Shiny. I'm waiting.
Half a second off on all these. And on that one too. Alright, run it back. I can do that better. Butcher ran into offhand mac and cheese. I missed context, but it's better that I don't know the context actually, because that's funnier.
Not your number yet. Your turn to shine. Quake in fear.
For all the questions when I'm playing with the controller? Yeah. Game recommends it. You can do mouse and keyboard. There's actually certain sections where I found myself preferring mouse and keyboard. But yeah, I'm using the controller.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming.
Just not very easy to work with.
Brace yourselves.
Cut him down. Cut him down. Touch that.
intervention.
Eyes don't lie. Let's gamble.
I think I'll improvise. Touch the eyes. I've lived through worse. Witness your end.
Nice.
Take cover. Ready to evade.
Not impressed.
The elements dance.
I can pivot like Ross from Friends if you'd like to. No. Unlike Friends, you're actually funny. Your wellness check. Don't put yourself down like that. I don't want a Typhoon because that'll lower Verso's damage. That would be Rush for everyone.
The eternity of ice. We've got work to do. Good.
Keeper CL.
Full deck. Show me what you can do.
Damage. Guess I could have done that in the reverse order. It's fine.
Keep going.
Make it spell turn.
We've got work to do.
Maximum damage.
Haha. Nice. Ooh, second chance. Second chance here is interesting. Also, that's a good Mael weapon. Huh. Bot painter out here. I think I have a rewarding mark slotted here mostly for the stats. You having a thonk, Ansel? What you thonking about? Cat, stop that. That's not food. Don't eat that. Swap to that. Again, Virtuo's stance hitting a marked enemy doesn't remove mark. Also, it's a void weapon. I don't have double mark or stay marked. A regiment. Hinges are for doors, not for chatters. A women. Lost gesture. Don't think I fought this group. Oh, high creation.
Welcome back.
This is also the drafts version. I don't think they actually have different mechanics. But I hope I'm right. Oh, you're being body blocked back there. Oof.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path. Radiance. Just try it.
A storm is coming. Feel the storm!
Your turn to shine.
Ready to strike.
Under damage.
René, attention.
I was just slow there.
Till the end.
Charging mark, we like that. Upgrade for recovery, sure, whatever. Like charging mark. Probably worth slotting. Yay, more perfect catalysts. I totally need more of those. markers. Okay, it's by the tower, not the monolith.
I'm here.
Radiance away. I've got this.
Alright, I can level Pictos there. If I determine that I want to spend time doing that. Wanted to confirm.
Time for a swim.
Alright. How close am I stat-wise? Probably still not enough. Oh, maybe. I don't know the timing of that attack at all.
Ready to evade.
Okay, that's manageable. That's just a standard style act.
I won't lose again.
My damage is not there for this though.
I've lived through worse.
At least not yet.
Radiance. I'll manage.
Verso's kinda is, but...
A storm is coming.
Like a phoenix.
Well, the drop in the song so much, it's very good.
Manage. I've got this. I've got this. Watch out.
It's not up, but
I'll do it.
maybe that's fine. Oh, you heal for a lot when you hit that. Okay.
Not impressed.
Oh, I was so early there. Okay, I think I can do this, actually.
Like a phoenix.
Oh, that's... Okay, that's Curator combo. It's Curator combo with an AoE at the end. Right.
You don't get to die yet.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've lived through worse.
Can you just kill me quicker so I can reset? This is the combo I know, too. I just haven't seen it in a minute. Stupid. Better than that. Well, clearly I'm not.
Don't worry, I'm here.
My turn. Radiance.
I shouldn't focus you at all.
Got this.
I'm ready.
Okay, I gotta wait longer on that
Storm is
first part. Fine. Speed gap is enough that slowing doesn't really do anything here.
I'll do it.
Let's carve a path. Got this. You're outmatched. I've got this. Seal incoming.
Ready to evade.
Bring it on. Just try it.
Not today. Careful now.
Let the ink flow.
Okay. It's definitely gonna be a waste. Get elemental trick into lighting dance.
Elements converge. Lightning dance.
Full deck.
This is your intervention.
Ready? Your turn to shine.
I've lived through worse.
Be very greedy.
Witness your end. I've lived
Yeah,
through worse.
I don't have the damage for this. It's good to confirm, but yeah, that's nowhere near having the damage for this. She's got way too much HP. Like, I could do it, it just would take a very long time.
Careful, Verso.
Coming.
Let's finish this.
Oh.
Quite in big.
Okay, now kill me.
I'll do it.
I can deal with that attack, but I want the reset. More accurately, I want out of this fight. Probably get something really good from completing this, but I'm gonna wait until I have Act 3 damage. Because if my top end of doing, like, I don't know, maybe half a mil... my top end with Versa is actually probably about a mil. But, like, doing 300k accomplished basically minimal movement of the bar. It's not worth it. Luna coming back like, nah, I had to win. Looking forward to Nah, I'd Win being animated in, like, I don't know, probably like 3-4 years. My phone in SK just looks like a big turkey. Yeah. Yeah.
Expedition 40.
What are you? Get me out of here.
Welcome back.
Yeah, get me out of here. More Stone probably has more redeeming qualities than Lightfoot Halfling. Yeah, I've spoken at length about how Gnome is just better than Halfling. Like, Gnome's still on the lower end, but it's better.
Ready to strike.
Hey, like, how goes it? It's going. I took another stab at what the Sprong fight got replaced with, Painted Love and Minoko. I can handle the Minoko part, but just I don't have the damage to really move the needle on Painted Love yet. So we're just kind of messing around. Both Axons down. I'm seeing what I can do before going to the Monolith. How are you? Good progress? Yeah.
Here we go.
Your turn to shine.
Brace yourselves.
My game.
Lightning dance.
Lord Lumina. Made a Lightfoot Halfling fighter for your suggestion. It was just painful. 17, 16, 14, 10, 8, 8. Gonna be Eldritch Knight fighter. Later part was fun. Yeah. Just the halfling part is like, oh, okay. Just worth it. Everything for no real benefit. Yay, halfling.
Swimsuit on.
A critical burn. Put Lightfoot Halfling at the bottom, at least Strongheart has poison resist, which is situationally useful. I'd agree with that. Yeah. Poison res I especially like for Act 1. Because it lets you, you don't have to route around giving up your elixir slot, or giving up a ring slot, or using your one-time use Heart of Stone to safely fight things like Ethel and spiders, goblins that have Ray of Sickness. And for that first grove fight, which is probably the most dangerous fight in the game because of how low your player power is there. None of those temporary options are available unless you've lucked into a poison res elixir. So if you don't have poison res from class or race, then you just don't have it. And that means a Ray of Sickness, even on a non-crit, is very likely to just kill you. Now, it's unlikely one gets sent your way, but it's possible. Alright, can I handle you?
Don't worry, I'm here.
Maybe? Fell asleep at the wheel there. I'm just gonna let this happen so I can get a reset.
I won't lose again.
Oh, okay, we're doing this again.
I'm back. Not your number yet.
I shouldn't be playing this out, but it's clear Verso does have the damage.
Well, well. Your turn to shine.
A storm is coming. Feel the storm.
Sensor Blade.
Brace yourselves.
versa.
Zoom me in.
Your time to shine.
Well, there you go.
Worse. I've got this. I'll manage. I've got this.
Let the ink flow.
Lightning dart.
Notice you aren't sinking much of your character improvement to defense as a gamer mastering the parry dodge system, obviously need for defense. Yes, but you can build into defensive stuff. The reason why I'm not sticking much into defense is because I'm, in terms of, like, level up stats, I'm mostly investing into whatever my weapons scale off of. In terms of picking up my defensive stats, I'm usually getting that from equipped gear. Like, so see, this has 1,239 health. I'm getting like single-digit numbers by investing into vitality. Now I'm doing it anyway on Luna because her weapon scales partially off of vitality. But if I wanted to get more HP, it's way more efficient to do it here than it is there. As with all things, there are sometimes exceptions, but it's generally how it works. Nice regular needs a sub? Gotcha. I'll keep an eye out. I didn't mean to trigger this fight, but I was not looking where I was going.
Your time to shine.
I'll manage.
That's a female gambit? Basically, yeah. Eight? Did you really just give me chroma? Oh, you gave me 20 respect. That's cool. Thanks. I was hoping for fucking anything else.
We're up.
Yeah, CL has the highest damage potential of the characters in the game. because she has a thing that scales off of the number of times you've done a thing, and there's no cap for it. No cap, bussin' for real. So whereas it might take a while for her to pass like Mael or Verso, more so Mael, she eventually does. Thoughts then on Channing's portrayal? It was good. No real opinion. No strong opinion. Was Golga replaced with? I haven't checked. I suppose I should, right? Just to see. Let's see what this Golga is replaced with. Oh, it's actually pretty doable. I intentionally whipped that parry so I could reset because I'm not doing it right now. But that looks pretty doable. Let's see what Monoko Golga is replaced with. Same fight? Okay. Well, it's not the same fight, because the scaling's different, but... I don't have, like, anything set up on Monoko, so this is also not happening, but... This is very forgiving. This is very doable.
Oh, really? Now's my favorite part.
I mean, I could do it. It'll take that long. Goblu, Golga, close enough. Yeah, back to the other conversation regarding, like, they could have had a better actor for Gambit. Like, sure, they could have, but, like, also his involvement in what is ultimately a, like, very... Like, what would having a fantastic screen actor have changed about that role? And then also about that film just being the most sloppity slop that ever slopped? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Swap for you right here for free. You promise? I felt like they were trying to set up another X-Men franchise. Thought they were trying to reboot it, hopefully make their instant license and all that. No. Like, that entire movie is just, like, fan service. It's just references. Like, it's not setting up things. It's just like, hey, you remember this thing from that thing? And, like, they made a commercial into a feature-length film. Now, you could apply that description to a lot of Marvel stuff, but, like, it's so vapid and without depth that it's like, okay. And you can't... So, like, poking fun at the fact that you brought a character back from a well-written and impactful emotional ending to use in further content poking fun at the fact that you did that doesn't absolve you of the fact that creatively you did that instead of doing something new and interesting. So I don't think very highly of that film.
Foolish move.
The game crashed. Unbelievable. I was winning. Even I use a line and it works, I have 0 follow-up, so I stammer and walk away. Butterfly meme. Is this Riz? This is one of the Marvel films, put them into the X-Men universe in the end credits. Yeah, I think they finalized that in Fantastic Four, which I haven't seen yet, but like they've been bringing the X-Men into the main MCU for quite some time. The second Doctor Strange movie, they did that. In the Ms. Marvel show, they finally used the word mutant. They've been doing it for a while, so it's like, oh, this big thing that they've said they were gonna do for the last 5 years. Accelerating Last Stand. Guess I should do Empowering Last Stand, huh? I just try to get enough together to slot cheater. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Sure, fine. Did this thing Fox finally ceded cinematic control of the IPs back to Disney? Not really how that works. Disney acquired, like they bought it back in 2019, 2020, something like that. But then they didn't have actual access to, like, to legally use the things for some years after that. So they've been phasing them in, and then also, like, they do... It's an indictment of the quality of the content still being slopped, but they do plan the interconnected stuff several years in advance at a time. So, like, they had to work through their existing plans. but a lot of it is licensing crap. Like, the reason they can't do a solo Hulk movie is because they don't have the rights to do that. Universal owns that. So, like, Hulk can only ever be a sidekick in their films. Like, they can't use most of Spider-Man's rogues gallery because Sony owns those. And, like, sure, they have enough of a relationship with Sony to be like, hey, we can share custody of this character, but, like, Sony has used them to make their own pretty shitty cinematic universe. Until, like, round about 2020, they didn't have access to the Fantastic Four or the X-Men. And a couple other things, too. But basically, like, everything in Marvel Comics is owned by, like, 5 to 6 different corporations. So, custody battles.
A bit of violence, yes. Sweet taste of battle.
It's unfortunate because the financial stability Disney brought to the table has generally been positive for the comic book side of things. Yeah, it's not like the comic book industry is in, well, I mean, physical comic books maybe are in danger, but like the medium as a whole is in danger 20 years ago, 30 years ago, in a way that it absolutely isn't now, because the people with an interest in keeping it alive are the ones that have all of the money.
A bit of violence, yes.
And not to say that ownership of the intellectual property in terms of film translates to ownership of the intellectual property in terms of comics, but they're connected because of the association of the characters, and there's a lot of crossover in those spaces, and with video games as well. Like, the iteration of Spider-Man in the Insomniac games is in some comics. They do a lot of Spider-Verse stuff. He's, like, there. It's explicitly him. And the comics often take cues from films that do well. great. You're stuck ahead.
I'd love a dance.
Or get hit.
Time to bleed.
You know, I misheard myself. Let's heal for safety.
What lovely feet. See how my damage looks for this. Just try it.
I'm so out-leveled here that I won't get a turn for quite some time. Oh, there I am. But I'm curious. If I went full, like, counterattack build, I think I could actually do this. Not reasonably, but, like, I don't know. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It's your turn? Yeah, it's your. S rank from parrying before my turn.
Cut him down.
It's pretty great, actually. See how much this does.
Let's carve a path.
It could have been worse. Put it this way, if I needed to do this, I could.
Bring it on.
Yes, Nico, I do find the fact that DC Comics has comics in the name to be redundant. It's like an ATM machine, you know? Or drinking chai tea. Pin number, EDM music, yeah. I'm upset now. Why?
Bring it on.
What happened?
Bring it on.
Redundancies.
Let's have some fun. I've got this. Let's carve a path. Oh well.
Why am I doing this?
Just try it.
Serious? Why am I doing this? Listen, that was a different me.
Just try it.
Also, I can't pause. Like, I really am just stuck doing this until it's my turn.
Just try it.
Hey, Silver. You prove it a point, just situation I found myself in. Like, I was investigating to see how feasible doing this is, and because it's this enemy, it doesn't really get more complicated than the pattern that this is. So I could, in theory, just do this until I win, and win this fight massively underleveled, and maybe get something good, because randomizer. Even if it wasn't a randomizer, I'd be getting some very good weapons out of doing this. But that would require doing the same thing to Golgro, which is a lot harder, yada yada yada. I'm just kind of here. I'm just kind of going with it. If I fail, I don't think I'm going to try it again. Unless I'm, like, super close or something, but along for the ride.
I'll manage.
Be hilarious if you got something horrible from this.
Just try it.
You're right, but don't put that evil on me.
Oh well.
I guess the shields actually could make this take a lot longer. Am I gonna have to shoot the blue flowers? Am I gonna have time? I don't think I am.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I don't even get time to react to the flowers. Alright.
Just try it. Oh well.
Yep. I was trying to hold in a yawn. Alright, I'm free. It'd probably make the most sense to do that on my L for the stronger parry. Because, like, I guess Virtuo's Stance and S rank have the same mults, but Virtuo's could be on sooner. That doesn't make her better at it, though. Goblu Goblu was my nickname in high school. Any particular reason? Do I have Medallion? Yeah, I do, but here's the issue with it. I got it very early, but it's level 2. I have the mats. I could get it to about level 6, maybe, but then it would be stuck. Because here's what my upgrade materials look like. 188 Grandiose, 48 Perfect, 1 Resplendent, and 6 Regular. Polished, I'm doing okay. It's still not great. But effectively, as soon as I get a weapon to level 19, whether by acquiring it at level 19 or somehow upgrading it, I can go all the way to 33. Because I have all the high level mats, and I've been getting them the whole game. But my weapons are just kind of stuck in the 11, 13, 16 range right now, because I just can't upgrade them. Something of an even split Lumina-wise here. Would really like combo attack, so then I could start really supercharging my gradient spam. But not happening yet. Nap o'clock, grip unconsciousness is fading. Get some good rest. I may still be here by the time you're back. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, get some rest. Oh, good. Thank you. More perfect chroma catalyst. Oh, good. Another revive. I have 19 heals, 22 energy tins, 20 revives. Because I've been getting those instead of... And that's without even accounting for the upgrade materials for those things, which I capped out on early in Act 1. It's just haven't been getting Lumina or upgrade mats.
I can't, but...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Working on the... you planning to... Do you always take...
Since I would...
Really?
That's what happened.
Still?
Not anymore. Everyone...
Working with...
They needed a...
Doesn't that fit? My parents...
You're an artist.
Not the kind they want.
Meaning...
Music.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar.
Piano. You know how to... Great. Let's start a band.
Expedition 33, the band. I like that.
Edition 33, the band. Someone animate it.
I can't believe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
You seem
it's nothing. It's been a long...
extra.
You on the... You not know...
Of course we will do. And
You used to be a...
I guess, yeah.
Is a double-headed...
Double the if it.
I used to love...
Probably a lot. That's actually he brought
Smart man.
dead flower.
You don't talk... Sorry.
It's okay. It's just neither of us.
What happened to... You don't have to talk.
He died in an accident. I was prepared. We were supposed. It's okay.
That's a good way. You were lucky to have...
Yeah.
Well,
Your computer.
that's a nice one. Is there a future where I might...
Let's just and
But I said no. But wait, I said no.
And I feel you...
Why does CL think we did the nasty? I wasn't gonna do that. No. Load previous save. It's randomized. Oh, I see. Whether or not you had sex with someone it's randomized.
You seem
It's nothing. It's been a long...
extra.
You on the... You not know...
of course we will do and
No. Because I'm trying to shoot down both of them. Because I haven't done that. And also because, as much as I like Verso, no one should be saddled with any sort of intimacy with him. He is entirely too damaged. It's in nobody's best interest. Bro needs a therapist.
Time for swim.
I can fix him. Oh, I could go in here. I forgot about this map. I appear to have over-leveled it, but I completely forgot that falling leaves is an option.
Careful. Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands. Good stuff.
There yet. Talk to you first. Yeah, the first time I ever went to this map was after the reveals, the end of Act 2, start of Act 3. So I had the context for the conversations and stuff that was happening. It's definitely a different experience. Yeah, and I forgot Rathanel did redeem a free sub. So there you go, like. It's not from me, it's from Rathanel. I would do it, but... Go there.
Radiance away. Radiance away.
Chrome is flowing.
This is one of those things where I prefer mouse and keyboard. Okay, we have damage. We overlooked. Really fight some of these to see what they are.
Matteo.
Chromatic creation, huh? I'm glad I'm overleveled. That scaling is still something. Still dodging while stunned. Beautiful. Taking off my self-defense class. Have a great night, Quag and chat. Take it easy, roll this check. Thank you for being here. Hope you have fun.
Deal me in.
Your turn to shine.
My turn.
Oh.
I've got this. My turn. best.
Ready to evade.
Okay, I guess I'm over leveled for everything else in the map and not this. Holy fuck.
You don't get to die yet.
That was damage. Alright, doing about 3k. So without Blight, Luna's the only one taking enough. Let's give this one more try. Might have to come back to this. New playthrough, oops, all Simon. We only had Simon once so far today. And it was only phase 1 Simon. But it was still a jump scare. I still freaked out a little bit.
You're outmatched.
Feel the storm.
Okay.
Here we go. Your turn to shine.
Let the ink flow.
I guess.
Let's try it.
I'm ready.
Oh well.
Can't really see.
Watch out.
Go sleep early today. Later, Sora. Thanks for hanging out. Aiming difficulties.
Let us stain.
I don't think Typhoon really makes too much sense here.
Lightning dance. Let's keep going.
2 meetings? You're very brave. Well done.
Careful now.
Careful, Verso.
Incoming. Careful now. Maximum damage.
Eyes up.
Could handle that better. Up you go.
Let's have some fun.
I'll do it.
Like that.
So much potential. Danger!
Swiftly now.
Wasn't prepared for that. But okay.
Time to take risks.
Your turn to shine.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
Dodge is here. Ready to evade.
Bring it on.
Ready to evade.
I'm waiting.
Yes, the chromatic one, it's got the longer combo.
So much potential. The elements dance.
Break creation, I don't want it getting a turn.
Take your shot. Ready to evade.
Weird. That's not how that attack works, but okay. Sure. P.
You're too shy.
I've lived through worse. I've got this. Let's carve a path. I've got this.
Ready to evade.
Bird at its back. That. Revive you.
Let's finish this.
That. AP. Fuck around and find out, balls? Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Felicia? 9 color of Lumina's pretty good. That was a tough one. Took some doing.
Phoenix.
Feel the storm. A storm is coming. Elements, converge!
Well, well. Here we go. Lady Luck smart today.
That was a very satisfying combo.
Brace yourselves.
Some upgrade for longer burn, I guess.
An advantage.
First strike, finally. Okay. That's color Lumina. Okay. Forgot you got Samosa. They liked it, now you get to use it some. It's fun. It's fun. My, like, first playthrough, I mostly did free aim stuff with Verso. Free aim and base attack. So doing, like, actual skill-centric stuff is fun. Because it's different.
Radiance. Let's go fast. Bring it on.
Never did play with Semo, so mostly used Chevron like a casual. I mean, that make him casual. Verso has a lot of weapons that do interesting things for his gameplay loop. I find that I am the most engaged by Verso's weapons. I'm the least engaged by either Lune's or CL's weapons.
Nice.
It's like CL's weapons tend to be cool, and then they'll just have this one thing. It's like, well, why the fuck are you here? Verso has a lot of weapons, period. He's got 2 guys worth of weapons. Monoka, you guys got weapons?
Ready to strike. Cut him down.
Yeah, like a lot of Lune weapons are, okay, that's cool or whatever, but I don't really care, it doesn't do anything. And then a lot of CL weapons are like, alright, you're cool until this one really absurdly weird condition. Monoko seems to have a bit of a drought of options to begin with. Then Verso has a lot of weapons, so he casts a wide net. And I do think my L weapon design is overall, like, good. I have problems with character design, but there are thought-provoking weapons in her arsenal. Joyaro is just better than the rest of his possible choices. Almighty Mask OP. Yeah, it's kind of... There are aspects of the character things where it's like... Like, they'll just have a mode or stance or something that it's like, you're doing this. You're just gonna do this. Like, Virtuoso stance, S rank, Almighty Mask, Twilight. Like, you just have a state where everything you do is better, so inevitably a lot of builds just lead you there. To varying degrees among those. But, I do find Virtuoso Stance and Almighty Mask to be the most annoying ones. Not in terms of difficult, just think it's boring.
Christoph,
Alright, what is the Scavenger going to be replaced with? Like, no value, but I do want more HP. Alright, what do we got? What do you mean? Buddy, where are your legs? Alright.
Here we go.
Maybe Minoko took them.
Your turn to shine.
Hey, found the legs.
Forced us to this point.
The elements dance.
Alright, so that one is end of Act 2 Renoir. And this one is start of Act 2 Renoir? Or not start, middle of Act 2?
Feel the storm.
The speed stats fall in such a way where slowing doesn't matter. Maybe if I also have rush it would. Yeah, CL has no HP. How'd that happen?
No more tricks.
We're gonna have to Berserk slash spam him down. Luckily, I have Verso doing silly damage. So remember earlier how I was talking about it's boring to just kill instead of doing the mechanics? I'm just gonna do that anyway.
Time to take risks.
CL's okay.
Wake in fear.
Just do enough damage, but where you don't have to deal with him anymore. Oh good, 6 more perfect catalysts. Yes, thank you. Or that murder's the best defense in-game. Yeah, allegedly it did enough damage to not have to do fight mechanics. Allegedly. Six perfect catalyst. See, I would be excited about that, but someone zoom in. That brings my total to 57. Where else can we go?
Let us get wet.
Good thread on by you there. Drip.
Let us get wet.
I can't pick this fight because when I tried, it was just a soft lock. So I'm gonna skip that.
Let us get wet.
Probably still can't handle the chromatic, well, what would have been the chromatic gaults and Stonewave. Still too low level for the crows. I did read test full stats Picto too. Yeah, that's the 4th copy of Painted Power that I've gotten. I've gotten Painted Power and then test stats Picto 1, 2, and 3. So one of the things the randomizer does is adds in cut content. I didn't include cut content enemies, but I did include cut content items. So there's a bunch of unused Pictos, but then there's also some like dev testing Pictos. And because there's no real dupe protection either, I'm so far down on Pictos and resources. Because it's just a lot of things like that exist.
Finally reached the paintress.
Avril.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
Time for a swim.
I really should fight everything in the monolith. So I'm kind of eager to see if I can farm in the Lumiere section.
Let us get wet.
See, Verso went to the Geralt school of He also does say fuck a lot, so. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jake. Hang on, Felicia, you got a call. It's for you. I think he says Mia. Cat calling me? Yeah, is it working?
We can do this.
So yeah, I got Barrier Breaker for the purposes of the story, but it did not give me the Barrier Breaker weapon. So, scammed, I guess. Will this be randomized? Huh. I imagine yes. How's that gonna work? I'm also listening to the music here. The more I play and experience of this game, the more I affirm that I made the correct choice at the end of my first playthrough. I didn't hesitate then, but I've confirmed it further across several more. Surprise, 4 Renoirs, surprise, 6 Simons. Why not both? Was my choice? Versa.
I'm here.
Cut him down. Radiance. I've got this.
Elements converge. Lightning dance.
Okay. That's not... Oh, I get phase 2. I see.
What's locked on you?
This is Act 1 Landmaster, so I just get phase 2. Three, 2, 1, 4.
Ready?
Am I being body blocked? I was.
Full deck. Your turn to shine.
Let the ink flow. Let's keep going.
Ready to strike.
I failed the lamp trial. No, I didn't. I already canceled the attack. What are you talking about? Why are you gaslighting me?
I've got this.
Chat, why is the game gaslighting me?
Full deck.
Trying to keep you down. Hate that after you shoot it. If you shoot it after you're succeeding, it fails you, does it? Not allowed to touch the lamps? Gotcha.
Your turn to shine.
not so hard? Yeah. So that's precision. What does precision do? This is the second picture I've gotten mentioning it. What is precision? I don't know what that does.
Ugh. Our attacks do nothing.
Are you sure?
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work.
They did.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress.
Yeah, shut up, kid. I'm trying to use this
She's
flat.
up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
It's a bonus. Yeah, Mael is voiced by same person as Shadowheart. What we got? Yeah, Jennifer. She did great work.
Save me.
Hey, look. Ooh, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade for CL. And an upgrade for Luna. Huge. Woman walks up to you like this. What? How scared are you? Buff French lady just menacingly brandishes a baguette at you in her swim clothes. At least 35% scared. Horrified. She's gonna do with that bread. I mean, it looks pretty sharp if you look at the point there. Do you like jazz? Scared or not, I'm letting her slap me and find out what happens next. You're so real for that.
An advantage. Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Yes.
Like a phoenix.
Last-ditch effort.
Okay, what do you think?
I'll manage. Radiance away.
Feel the storm. Quake in fear.
Your turn to shine.
I'll manage. End of the line.
Chasing me. I'm busy. The other one. It's too bright over here. Damn it.
Get up.
I just love the start of this fight. You see a mime, and CL immediately dies of fright and stands back up.
I'll manage. Radiance away. I think I'll improvise.
What, I see I'll keep dying at the start of fights? That's what the baguette does. Crazy sentence, but... So... Weapons get extra effects... as they hit certain levels, and the level 4 effect of the baguette is that you die. That's cancelled out by the level 10 effect of the baguette being you revive. But, yeah.
Well, that will help.
Well, why? It's a joke item. Talk about why the baguette is void element. Eldritch baguette. with a troll weapon. And yeah, the only way you get the baguette is, and you have to do this individually for each character. You have to go into New Game Plus, and then not use the tokens that you get in the prologue. And then you have to keep those the entire game and start another New Game Plus. Because the area where you can spend the tokens for the baguette is the area before you get the tokens. So you can't normally get baguettes until your third playthrough. But to get enough for all party members, you wouldn't be able to do that until your fourth playthrough. So yeah, basically, to fully baguette meme, you have to do 4 playthroughs. They were dedicated to setting up that troll. A lot of effects you can get on Death and Revive, you build around that. Yeah. Triggers a bunch of effects, yeah.
Radiance away. Ready to strike. Radiance away.
Let the ink flow. Chroma is flowing.
No more tricks.
Perfect.
It's Randomizer off Nexus. Yeah, exclam mod.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Oh, hello then.
Bring it on.
I wasn't paying attention. But guess CL's dead again.
Oh well.
Did have to fight 2 of these at the same time earlier. That was a little thing.
Radiance away.
I'm back.
Elements converge.
Do me in. Well, well.
Your turn to shine.
Overflowing with energy.
Shit, Luna.
Chroma is flowing.
Elements converge. Converge.
Inverted again.
Not impressed.
Here we go. Here we go.
I've lived through worse.
Full damage on Verso.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, that was
I'll manage.
Eyes up, person.
Now is our chance. A storm is coming.
Not impressed.
Lady looks smart today. Well, well.
Manage. I think I'll improvise. Witness your
Let us stay.
Cozy 500k.
Chroma is flowing.
It's too early to Gradient 3 yet. Yeah.
Well, well. No Your turn to shine.
A storm is coming.
Bring it on. I'll manage.
Other charging mark upgrade? Sure, I guess.
Oh, lovely.
Why are we charging Mark? I mean, that's not our Mark. It's our Mark's birthday. So we couldn't charge him. Clearly not the same guy, though. It's Belly.
No number yet.
Radiant strength. I think I'll improvise.
Nullify. Nullify. Shit. Okay, you're just immune to light. Yeah, Claire. Right. Jake.
Zoom me in.
No tricks.
Do me in. Do me in.
Slime. Paradigm shift.
I think I'll improvise.
Endbringer. Good, more energy tints. I was getting worried. Starting to run low.
Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Ender's like around here somewhere, right? Yeah, what are you?
Not no number yet.
The monolith being randomized enemy-wise kind of feels like more accurate, almost.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Huge upgrade for the GDC weapon. Look at the power on that. Man, am I gonna have to do that? Oh, man. Oh, frick. Oh, heck. Like... So, the current one, 1193 on the power. This one, 2307.
Not impressed.
Not impressed. Dies immediately. Okay, fine. Let's not start at 1 HP.
Oh well. Ready to strike. I've got this. I've got this.
Came from...
Useful.
I cannot stop to fight everything I see. Be here for so long if I do. But I do need loot.
Useful?
Not that, but loot. The concept of loot. Come on. I don't want to go this way yet. This is definitely another Devil May Cry influence. Like, leading up to a climactic boss encounter, you run a gauntlet of maps and or bosses you've fought before.
Feel the storm. Let us stain them.
Merchant Minoko's Mountain. Does that count as access? I swear I got that already. Like, I feel like I still have to complete the Frozen Hearts quest. No, this leads to Ancient Sanctuary, so this is the way forward. So I shouldn't go this way yet. Such a gamer phrase. Like, oh, I'm supposed to go this way, so I shouldn't. Jake, do not jump on my desk. You don't need to. You're fine down there. You were just licking your butt, and now you're rubbing your face on me, as if I didn't notice. I did. Such cool design on this. It looks so awesome.
Welcome back.
Did I choke a bit there? Excuse me? Alright, you... go there.
Full deck. Here we go. Lady Luck smiled today.
Cut him down.
So rocking that max HP of 1. Love that for you.
Radiance. You're outmatched.
So much potential. A storm is coming. Lightning dance.
Careful now.
I'm ready.
Well, I guess I'll practice parrying this. Okay, the difference between the chromatic one and the regular one is it's got an extra hit in there. Okay. That's manageable.
He luck smiles today.
Whole bullshit on my timing being off there, but sure. Same with there, but okay. Guess I was just slightly too early.
Let's pay. Lady luck smile today. Lady luck smile today.
Cut him down.
That was a lot of damage.
Let us stain them.
Amen.
Feel the storm. That hurts. Careful, Verso.
How did I mess up the first one? I was ready for it. Alright, I need to dodge. I need to stop trying to parry and just dodge there, because I know I have the damage if it gets to my turn.
Well, well. Well, well.
Ready to evade.
Time to strike. Show me what you can do. Well, well. No tricks.
Let's carve a path. I've got this.
I'm ready.
Let's gamble.
Cut him down.
I forgot that's the mechanic. That's fine. Guess I should burn them in the other order.
The eternity of ice. Let's keep going. You keep going.
Oh, my love.
Manage.
Shielding tint? That's cool.
Oh, wow.
I don't think it'd be super unreasonable to set up someone as a tint spam bot, given how many of them I have. I could be applying shields, I could be applying shell, rush, powerful, healing. I think I can make it give AP too. I want to switch from luck scaling to might scaling because I get a little more attack power out of that, but getting the speed here is good too. CL's health is super low though. It's better to fix that with Pictos, right? So we just keep going luck. I think I'm satisfied with Minoko in that department. Let's go luck here for speed and crit rate. Try to get him to 50% crit so that Pictos can kind of finish out the rest there. maybe halfway done with the monolith now? I'm fighting you, leave me alone.
Nice. Perfect.
These paint cages have almost all been wastes of time. But knowing me, as soon as I choose to not care about one, that's going to be one that would have mattered.
Phoenix.
Radiance away. Ready to strike.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm.
Game's struggling here. Like, I guess I'm doing my inputs too fast, and it's like, hey, slow down. Ooh, that's... That's a nice find. Basically, I'll be pivoting to whichever Verso weapon gets to 19 first, between Corpuso, Confuso, Simoso, and I guess Chevalum. I guess Contorso too. Did I get Contorso? Huh, I still don't have Contorso. Shovel him these nuts in your mouth. Okay. Dark coat. Already had it. Getting Picto upgrades is cool, but when it's like by 1 or 2 levels, and it's one I'm not using for stats, it just feels like I'm being trolled. how it also transitions the area music perfectly to the music of, you know, change in location. It's just so good.
Great.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Good stuff.
Guess I will fight these. Let's see if we get a soft lock to Tunk. Gotten a lot of those. That's not a lot of those, like 3 times, but it's annoying when it happens.
Radiance. I'll manage.
Feel the storm! A storm is coming.
Till me in. Your turn to shine.
I think I'll improvise. I'll manage.
So much potential.
Another one?
I think I'll improvise.
Jokers.
Good stuff.
Boy, a perfect catalyst. Remember when I was excited about the first one? I was worried that we weren't gonna get any. And that was silly.
I'm back.
Last ditch effort. I've lived through worse.
Let the ink flow.
Is stored in the balls. That hurt. Unpolished. Take all of Lumina. We take. I just need Resplendent. As soon as we start getting Resplendent catalysts, I'm gonna start taking off articles of clothing. Tell you what.
Well, that will help.
Cat. Long ago, live 7.5 hours. Alright, I'm gonna do this fight, and then I'm going to get up and just do a couple things, and then I'll come back and we'll keep going. Oh, hi, Francois.
You saved me.
That was early. Jake, do not do what I see you gearing up to do, please. Thank you.
Deal me in. Your turn to shine.
Manage. Radiance away. I think I'll improvise. Radiance away.
Careful now.
I was trying to parry that, but
Now was our chance.
didn't quite go as planned.
You don't get to die yet. You don't get to die yet. Dodge, CL.
Well, well. Deal me in.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
Feeling better. Okay.
Okay. Be back in 3, 4, 5 minutes, something like that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's trash collection day, and I did a couple other things because I have been streaming all day. But I'm good to go now. Also got a drink. I want to finish out Act 2 at the very least. Problem with juggling all these on-stream games is I'll get to points where I want to make a lot of progress in one, and then the others are suffering because of that. So the answer is usually just longer sessions. Like, I probably should have done Dragon Age today, since it's now been over a week since I've done that on stream. But maybe I'll just do that Saturday. Play Borderlands 2? Nah, I don't think self-harm is allowed on the platform. Consistently too early on that second swing. I gotta be better about that.
A storm is coming.
Time to strike.
Let's have some fun. End of the line. My turn.
Pretty good.
Witness your end.
A little early on that.
Ready to evade.
I've lived through worse. I'll manage.
A storm is coming. Let us stay. Here we go.
Last ditch effort.
Empowering parry. Nice. Also a CL weapon. Is it an upgrade? It's actually one of my preferred ones. Slightly less power than the baguette. And I wouldn't be doing the breaking death loop anymore, because I haven't gotten auto death yet. If I get auto death, then yeah, I probably switch Theal's weapon. It's a matter of getting auto death. Torso hair is wild. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly pretty silly. It's time to go back to Bald. Should we do flowers? We haven't done flowers yet. Do flowers. Oh, there's the mine. Okay, so I can take that back to Flying Waters and complete that quest now. Okay. Ooh, anti-burn. Nice. I won't bother with the Flying Waters backtrack right now, though. We'll wait until it can fly. It's probably worth slotting all set, right? I'm not really clicking Searing Bond very often. And I, once again, have forgotten to keep track of where certain enemy types are, because I do need to actually fight those things with Monoko to get their abilities on Monoko. And almost 8 hours of stream, and I just now thought of that. Well, that'll be a problem for when I start using Monoko. There's only 2 things I'll need to use him for. So I guess it's not that big a deal, but...
Oh, lovely. Phoenix.
Radiance.
Feel the storm. Elements converge. Do me in. Do me in.
End of the line.
The longer burn upgrade. Meh. I should really be taking these fights. I'm so impatient. Thank you. It's not badge Irish. Looks good. Oh, that's a BL4 one. Nice. Couldn't tell, it's a little small, but it looks good.
Feel the storm.
Okay. I gotta do these, if nothing else, for weapon upgrades.
I've lived through worse. Radiance.
What's up, Listen?
Well, that
A couple things I'm kind of surprised the randomizer hasn't spat out at me yet. Like, haven't seen Clea yet, which kind of thankful for. Haven't gotten Clea or Alicia.
Not smooth today.
Well, Luna's head was blocking that. I'm gonna blame that instead of my timing.
Radiance. I'll manage.
a storm is coming. The expedition's not over. Lightning dance.
Here we go. Let's go. Your turn to shine.
I think I'll improvise. I've got this.
Do me in.
Good stuff.
So many tents. just a crumb of resplendent catalyst. Just a crumb. I'm starting to wonder if, like, have I really only gotten 2 the entire playthrough? It's kind of crazy. They're probably all in Act 3. The game likes to troll.
An advantage.
little grin.
Sorry, Aline, can't listen to you. You make me extremely angry. Great character writing. But man, I hate Aline. Health on Minoko. Alright, 3 more levels till we get Hell on Lune. I don't think we slot it right now, but it'll be very nice to have. Reverso. Right, I was supposed to consider slotting a light holder. Slot it over from fire. That makes sense. If I was doing free aim build, follow-up would be great. But I don't really have the Pictos to support that. Overload would just let Verso play as Mael at home. Speed burst is pretty good, but I just don't have much speed control right now. If I had if I had a better selection of Pictos, maybe go that way.
Inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Has there been a time where I found the third one of these promptly? Like, I've done all these before, it's just... like, okay, I'll remember 2 of them, and then there's one that's like, I don't fucking know, man. You over here? Oh, it was worth it. It was finally worth it. Gradient break is huge. Holy shit. Finally, some good gradient gen. Ignore that I've been using Lune's good gradient gen weapon this entire time. I just wanted to make a Gordon Ramsay reference. Please laugh. Oh, hi, Duelist.
Oh well.
This is Flying Manor Duelist. We'll focus on the Sokka Patat because I'm better at dealing with the duelist attack pattern. Do I lead Phantom Stars? I think I lead Radiant Stars.
I think I'll improvise.
It's always more okay to do this. How unusual. Yeah, first time we've seen that, huh?
Chroma is flowing. Tune in.
Well, well.
Okay, that gets Verso up into a better turn bracket. That's good. Yeah, my stats right now are such that slowing an enemy by itself doesn't do much, neither does applying Rush, but if I do both, I actually get favorable turn order.
I'll manage.
Ready.
A storm is coming. Let's keep going. Let the ink flow.
See all. And
Ready to strike.
I hate missing that one because it looks so cool. And I want to respect the duelist by engaging in the fight properly, because it's so fucking cool. But sometimes I'm bad.
Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming.
Like a phoenix. Full deck. Ready.
Witness your end.
Meh. Not much I care about. But sure, thank you. Or whatever. 6 more perfect catalysts, add them to the pile. I knew there was a Picto around here somewhere, I just forgot where. Another dupe. Oh good, I can upgrade the full stats Picto. Sure. Why not? Doesn't do anything, it doesn't give stats. Blech. Whoa! A resplendent chroma catalyst. It's just one. But we found one. They do exist. Sightholder is pretty fucking hard.
Radiance away.
Another chroma elixir shard. Yay, I guess.
Well, that will help.
Oh boy, another perfect chroma catalyst. Going back to the vanilla game after Randomizer is gonna, like, my brain's gonna be so broken.
Get up.
Your existence ends now. Ready to strike. Radiance away.
Yeah, just have a rush slow combo going.
No.
Weapon upgrades. Most of my weapons are chilling at 15 now. Just if I can get over that 19 hurdle, or I guess over the 18 hurdle,
Great.
it's like 19 is the point at which it starts taking Grandiose. I have more than enough Grandiose to take every weapon in the game from 19 to 32, and then I have enough perks to take every weapon in the game from 32 to 33. It's just, I gotta get up to 19. Probably isn't happening until we're in Act 3, but I can dream. I can cope. I'm wondering if once we get to the end of the monolith, I should go try Frozen Hearts.
I think I'll improvise.
A storm is coming.
got this.
Promo elixirs, yay.
Useful.
I guess I am happy to see some actual chroma, because once we do get to Act 3, and I can make the rounds and check various vendors, I'm gonna need a lot of it. Like checking Flying Manor, Endless Night Sanctuary, run more drafts. Love the soundtrack here too. Chat, is this game good? I'm starting to think this game is well crafted. Alright, what are you?
Up.
Bring it on.
Chroma is flowing.
Here we go.
We take. I think I am gonna fight everything between here and the end. Good, or simply the best, better than all the rest.
You saved me.
Radiance. Your existence ends now.
Take cover!
For a second it looked like CL just had like an iPhone in her hand. Someone surely made that mod.
A storm is coming.
What's the mob room doing? It has feet for hands. Ask him the real questions, like.
Here we go.
I'll manage.
Okay, so I'm hoping that the spawn that is normally the Clair Obscure,
Well, that will help.
it's a short jog from the last flag on the map. I'm hoping that that is something reasonably farmable. Because in vanilla, farming that Clair Obscure is 5 color of Lumina per kill, and you can respawn it by just going to the flag. It's right there. Aiming at it now. I don't know what it'll drop, but if it's something reasonably farmable, then logic would dictate that I could farm whatever it is that it drops.
I don't understand.
So, if we get really lucky...
Ursa? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
Fingers crossed for 10 times Resplendent. Yeah, that would be the big money option.
Last ditch effort. Radiance. I'll manage.
Does the randomizer give you the same drops each time you farm? I'm unsure. I've not targeted anything farmable yet. So this is all conjecture so far.
Elements converge.
Time to strike. That's lucky. So strong.
Last ditch effort. End of the line.
Useful.
Nice.
And it's just sarcastic at this point. Just gaslighting me.
Interesting.
Yep.
Up.
carve a path. End of the line.
Healing death? Guess technically it's in line with what I have CL doing right now. Not a goal, but could be something. Excuse me. Oh, I already had it. I didn't realize.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's whatever. An upgrade is an upgrade. More healing tents? How many am I up to? Oh, yeah, 34. I was ahead on energy tents for a while, and I've just been on a non-stop streak of healing tents today.
Good stuff.
Energy tent, good. Gotta break that streak. $34, is that a lot? I'm a gamer, I can't count. I think 34 is a lot, because it's what comes before 5.
That smiles today.
Maybe this is fun.
I'll manage.
See how farmable this is.
Your existence ends now.
Maybe fun.
A storm is coming.
This game 34, which is 433.
Deck.
Stop being correct.
Show me what you can do. Fill me in. Your turn to shine.
Last ditch effort.
Okay, okay. Berserk Slash gets us there. Huge.
I got this.
I guess the wrinkle is when farming Versa will already be at 1 HP, but I doubt the gap is that vast, right?
Let's carve a path.
Still not, like, fast, but what do you drop? Colored Lumina for... Unfortunately, it's Grandiose Catalyst, but... So, I don't know if the randomizer is going to drop the same thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to go hit the flag, and then come back and see if we get the same drops.
Useful.
Oh, good. Another healing tint. Oh, well, that's an upgrade. It makes that weapon a lot more usable. Okay. Yeah, that's one of Verso's most sought-after weapons. From 1 to 15 for free. Certainly can't complain about that. Like I said earlier, it's just a matter of, like, whichever one gets to 19 first is the one I'm gonna take to 33. And then build around. I can pivot later. Now, if I get one that isn't very good that gets to 19 first, I'd maybe resist changing, but, like, there's about 5 that I would readily take and not complain about.
What have we here?
Something like Dually So, I would probably do anyway. But in a world without combo attack, that's also just a huge ask, right? Miss whether or not the farm theory checked out. I haven't gone back yet. I'm taking that return trip right now. I will have to do the fight again, and we find out. Now we see.
Welcome back.
Your existence ends now.
Chroma is flowing.
Ready. I was lucky. There you go. Well, well. No tricks. Well, well.
I've got this. Might hurt.
Danger!
Luna, careful.
Ow.
Okay. The storm is coming.
Foiled by my bad aim.
The eternity of ice.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Everything rebuilds your arm. I disagree.
For my love.
Four color of Lumina, 10 grandiose catalyst. Okay, so this is a Lumina farm still. In vanilla, this exact encounter is 5. Here it's 4, because I got lucky. But I can farm color of Lumina here. And that's big. It's not terribly efficient right now, but there's nothing stopping me from coming back here with Act 3 levels of power and just one-shotting everything. So if I find myself falling behind on Lumina points to slot some things that I really want to, I can do that. Was hoping for a catalyst farm instead, but can't win them all. Or sometimes any of them. That could have been worse though. I really can't complain.
Your resistance ends now.
Still need some Splenda, yeah.
Let us stay here.
Full deck.
Look out!
Let's play.
End of the line.
I feel like I'm over leveled for Act 2. I mean, it happens. But... Fighting 4 enemies at once instead of 2 seems to give me some extra levels, yeah. Alright, let's see what we get instead of Run More. I'm gonna watch the cutscene because it's one of my favorites, but... I have a lot of favorites.
Is that
You.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
Oh, I love this game. The music.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate
Little
him.
details. CL took her weapon out at the exact same time Verso did. Verso, of course, knows when it's time to fight because that's his dad. But, like, CL's so good at picking up on people. Like, in every cutscene, she's on it. Oh shit. Okay.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Alright. Appropriate, I guess.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Meeting.
Alright, we're okay, right? Everybody's okay.
Do you need these? That's lucky. Ooh.
Careful now.
Brace yourself. Ready to evade.
Look at that stun, she can't parry those.
Radiance.
Let us stain them. A storm is coming.
I feel like this game is good. It's focused on the Landmaster.
Well, well. Your turn to shine.
You're outmatched. End of the line.
I think we got him.
Ready. Do you need these?
So much protection. Lightning dance. Let's keep going.
Do you
Brace yourself.
understand what you've done? You killed him.
This cutscene's not going to make much sense, but I'll play it out anyway. In the wrong arena for this.
I don't like this.
Me either, buddy. I do like how the cutscenes are tied to the enemies rather than the arenas. It makes the randomizer interesting. Like, it's technically possible to get this replacing the first two-phase boss of the game. You're just like, what the fuck is happening? You could have that happen before you've met Esquier, I guess. Who's the first two-phase boss? No, the first two-phase is Lampmaster, isn't it?
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Your existence ends now. Let's carve a path. I've got this.
Oh. Well, we're doing a pretty good job here.
Full deck.
Manage. Radiance. I think I'll improvise.
Alright, Verso beat up his mom with some slight help from DL. This is the over-leveling and overpowering issue that I've heard a lot of people express with this game. You hit a certain power clip and it's like, this is every fight. You don't get to experience them. I do like that the randomizer slowed this down to the point where I wasn't really experiencing this until the end of Act 2.
No, we're not done yet.
A storm is coming.
I'll manage. I've got this.
Done. Yeah, with my current setup, it's pretty good, actually. Alright, skip that part. So, that's what would have played after the next boss fight. Wonder what we get for the next boss fight. Oh, hang on, I saw that, 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 I saw that. Oh! Mael painter skill unlocked. I could put her on the team. But I'm not gonna. But I could. At least unlock the stuff. Not Stendhal, because that shit's boring and lame. Phantom Strike's cool as hell, though. Burning Canvas is also boring, but it's not as lame as Stendhal. Start my Lunar arm sleeve next Thursday. Ooh, you found someone? Measurements and shit taken, down payment made. Velka, are you in the Discord? If not, that's okay. No pressure. But, like, I would love to see a picture of it once you get it done.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible.
It is okay to say no.
Once we go up, there's no...
But yeah, like, I have been wanting to get... So, what they say is true about tattoos. Once you get your first one, all you can think about is, okay, getting more. I got my first, and, you know, so far only, tattoo in 2018. But, like, since then, it's just a constant back of the head thing, like, okay, what do I want to get next? But I've delayed for a few reasons. Like, one, I moved, so I don't have a tattoo artist that I know near me. And then, like, the pandemic hit, so I didn't really want to go out and do stuff like that. But then, like, just life and stuff. But I'm constantly thinking about, okay, what would I get? And, lately I've been thinking about, I would get probably something BG3 related, because level of impact on, like, my life as a whole. But an E33 tattoo would go pretty crazy, too. A few years ago, I drunkenly got a $100 random gumball chosen tattoo. Amazing. The only one I have is, I had a cat who, passed suddenly. I got his paw print on my shoulder. It helped, like, I was very much not okay. But it helped with the grieving process. Probably can't see it too well, but that's that.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
You've come back?
Now, I haven't paid too much attention to, like, fan discourse on this game, but I haven't heard enough people talking about how well Tracy did here. Like, she's a total sweetheart. She's the best. She rated me once, and I fanboyed for, like, 20 minutes. But she did a great job with this character, who I absolutely fucking hate. But she did such a good job.
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Someone has watched like 50 people beat this. Holy shit, the fan discourse has been wild. I mean, outsider perspective, but I'm guessing there's a lot of division over Verso ending versus Mael ending. Now, I'm very firmly in a certain camp on that, but I imagine that's the primary thing.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
Alright, time for hot takes from Quag. These shouldn't be hot takes, but take one. Verso ending is objectively correct. It's painful, but it's correct. Not thinking it's correct is cope.
Let's go home.
Take two.
Yes.
The only villain in this story is Aline. That one's more of a hot take.
This is another trick. not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. No.
The devs have said numerous times there's no canon
You
ending
are
meant to be
his
difficult.
creation.
And they absolutely did a great job of
Not
crafting
mine.
both of the endings. They're very well structured and very well executed. They absolutely went to greater lengths to make you feel like you got the bad ending if you did the Mael ending. Because they front load the, hey, you got everything you wanted stuff. And then they hit you with the, hey, this is a horror film now. The most recent quote on the subject was, "We failed as writers who didn't connect with the inhabitants of the canvas as real humans." I absolutely view them as people deserving of the respect and dignity that people across the board deserve. Like, in part of that discourse, people have tried to frame this as a binary. Like, okay, if you support the Verso ending, that means you don't view these people as people. Oh, hi, Simon.
I'm back.
Oh, this is phase 2, Simon. Okay.
I'll do it.
Later, Leg. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. See you next time. I'm gonna actually take the L here and die. Intentionally. Yeah. Okay, this is phase 2, Simon. We got... Appropriately, we got the hardest boss in the game replacing the painters here.
Last-ditch effort.
Appropriate. I'm just gonna take the L so I can restart this. It was gonna happen eventually. What, are we bad at RNG? Yeah. I might get walled here for a bit. I don't get connecting with the painter gods personally. So, the thing is, like, we're talking massive, like, total game spoilers. Oh, hello. Yeah. So, like, I view everyone in the story as people. Yes, the painted and the painters, they are ultimately all people. They're all sentient. They all have hopes, dreams, thoughts, feelings, emotions, trauma, people they love, people they hate. They are all functionally people. And that is something that I'm able to do because we have this story where functionally, like, these are... The painters are people with these supernatural abilities that don't exist in our world, that give them the ability to give life to creations in a way that isn't possible in the real world. So I think it would be disingenuous to call these created thinking creatures unliving. I think that would be disingenuous. Because it's not a concept that is applicable to our lives in the real world here. So, like, they're all thinking, feeling people. Ultimately, I side most with Renoir and Verso, painted Verso, because even taking a meta approach, I see the inhabitants of the painting as artistic creations, the paintings as metaphor for artwork, how we appreciate it. I don't think that's a wrong take, Sobla. I don't think that's wrong. Like, metaphorically, that could absolutely be where that's going. In terms of engaging with the characters specifically, I'm going the more humanizing angle, but I don't think you're necessarily wrong. Like, good art has multiple interpretations, right? But I view them as, like, thinking beings. Ultimately, I still side with Renoir and Painted Verso, because Renoir is trying to hold together what remains of his family. And he is also a flawed person. A lot of Alicia's tendencies and thought processes come from absolutely nobody in her family except for Verso was there for her. And in your formative years, that has a huge impact on who you become as a person. Like, Aline is just a disgusting failure of a parent. Clea is too traumatized to attend to anybody else's emotional state, much less her own. And Renoir is too focused on Aline to attend anybody else. So that left Verso, which he did the right thing. Ultimately, he was put in an impossible situation. He still made the only correct choice. But like, everybody in her family except for Verso failed her. So that's why she ended up the way she did. But ultimately, Renoir is still trying to save who he can, how he can. And he notably has an interaction in the Act 3 finale where he very clearly, he doesn't disregard the agency, the emotions, and the intelligence of the painted people the way that some others might. Because he has a direct conversation with Ciel and Lune. And he points out to Alicia, he's like, your friends speak truth. Changes nothing. Because, like, they say a bunch of stuff. They appeal to him as a human, and they get through. But ultimately, that doesn't change anything because he knows they're right, but he's also right. So, like, they're at an impasse. Which we could have the third ending where Mile got Alicia's letter and theoretically could have saved Aline without killing Lumiere. Do you remember the letter? I do. And painted Alicia was absolutely, like, she was optimistic. She was like, okay, you have this unique perspective where you can maybe create this third option. And the reason why we can't have that third option, it is ultimately Verso's fault. Painted Verso. And that's something you gotta reconcile. It is his fault. People make mistakes, but the reason why we couldn't have that golden ending is because he determined that even working towards that golden ending would be working against what he deemed to be the best option with the information he had. And I do think he realized that, because part of the dialogue he has in the ending is, we're all hypocrites doing the same thing to each other. And by that, he's referring to everyone denying each other their agency, denying their choices, because they believe they know what's best for everyone involved. And he recognizes that he's doing that too. But ultimately, the only thing anybody can ever do is what they think is right. So, it's his fault, but I still don't hold it against him. He's a hypocrite that knows he is a hypocrite. But from his perspective, in his position, and he has this exact conversation with Lune, what would you do? And it's like, yeah, for all that Lune is correct when she says you think in false dichotomies, other options were available if you shared information. She's right about that, but like, grief and family and love, that's not an intellectual sphere. People don't go rationality first. They go emotion first there. So, like, again, it's one of those cases where everybody involved is correct, and that is why they are in opposition. That is why they are in conflict. Because what can you do if you do truly understand each other, but you still have to, like, you still want to impose your will on the other party? Like, you believe that you know what's right more than they do, even if you understand exactly everything that led them to believe what they do. You're gonna fight. Wonder what happened to the Gestrals? The chaos of the fracture, Monoko mentions, so many of them died. Most of them died It just, they were collateral damage in the fight between Aline and Renoir. And I think that feeds into why I support Verso so much with, like, I don't think Verso's necessarily doing it for the benefit of everyone as much as he is so traumatized and so tired. He wants nothing more than to die. Like, that's his biggest thing. He just wants an ending. Now, of course, he does have the well-being of other people in mind. He does. However, remember, he did spend a lot of time with Painted Renoir doing what could only be described as, like, nefarious shit because they believed they were in the right. Once again, like, if you believe you're in the right, you're gonna do what you think is correct. He did bad things. It's cope to think that he didn't do bad things. He did, and he knew he was doing bad things. And he would tell you, hey, no, listen, you should hold me to account for this. They didn't get gommaged after Alicia's kicked out of the canvas. We didn't see it with the Gestrals. That's the thing. We don't know what happened to the canvas ultimately. Because in the Verso ending, we see the reason why Eskia and Minoko are gommaged, NCL are gommaged, is because they go into the area where painted creatures can't be. And they die because of that. Now, they all know that that would happen, but they go in because they are three of the most empathetic characters in the entire thing, and they ultimately want to comfort Verso in the wake of his decision. And they know that the ultimate result is most likely them being erased anyway, so they decide to get erased sooner so they can express love for their friend. And they're very real for that. He lied to, manipulated, and murdered everyone he ever cared about. Yeah, and him feeling bad about that does not absolve him of the fact that that's exactly what he did. But I do think he was ultimately still correct. It's messy. You get this more than most people. Media literacy is kind of something that's very important to me. Wonder how people would view the Verso ending if we get to see the Gestral Village wiped out when Renoir erases the canvas. It would absolutely hurt, but it wouldn't move the needle for me at all. It would hurt terribly. Especially because the Gestrals are an analog for, like, hey, Verso painted them the way he did because he didn't want people to have to live in a world where they lose pets. Oh, sorry, I was doing phase 3 timing instead of phase 2 timing. Wasn't thinking.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
I'm gonna take the L here.
I won't lose again.
I'm a mile ending chooser because I've the canvas inhabitants over the family, but I entirely get both sides. I don't particularly like Mile. I don't think that the idea of valuing the lives of the painted is the issue with the Mael ending. I don't think that's the issue at all. And some of the discourse is like, it frames people who prefer the Verso ending as like, oh, the painted aren't people. Some people feel that way, but I don't necessarily. It's the fact that Mael is a traumatized child who is exhibiting the exact kind of escapism that her mother, the only villain in the story, did. And she is taking it to the same extreme in an even shorter period of time, denying people their agency, doing so in a way that is detrimental to her sanity and her physical health, and ultimately playing God with a bunch of people who have no recourse, who have no alternative, They are at the mercy of her whims, someone who has shown nothing but poor judgment the entire time. Much like Verso, she is a liar. She is deceitful. She will harm anyone who goes against her vision for whatever situation she finds herself in. They are the same in that regard. I'm not absolving Verso of that, but that applies to Mael too. To Alicia too.
We're outside.
So like the fact that
She's there.
at the detriment of
feel her.
even herself,
We need to be as prepared
is
as possible.
denying people their
Once we
agency and
grow
their
up,
personhood,
There's no turning back.
causing nothing but pain to everybody involved, including her. That's why I can't get behind that ending. Because she's hurting Renoir, she's hurting Aline, she's hurting herself, she's hurting all of the Painted, she's hurting everybody. That's what her family does, though. That's all she knows. Yeah, and her family failed her. Her family absolutely failed her.
Your number yet?
We're gonna be here for a while.
Ready to evade.
This being Simon is wild. Better they all get wiped out and be at her mercy. Here's the rub with that. In order to sustain
I'm back.
her delusion where she gets to play God with a bunch of people who can do nothing about it, she is also enslaving her dead brother's soul against his will, forcing him to pervert his childhood creation into her personal playground. And she literally, at sword point, forces a fragment, the only remaining fragment of her dead brother's soul, to continue to paint. She forces this with violence. Feel like the game heard you say, I feel overleveled, took it personally, gave you Simon? Absolutely. The only vaguely honest person is Clea. Renoir's pretty honest.
That's her. The paintress.
Renoir's pretty honest.
She looks like the curator.
Again, I feel
Not your number yet.
he has his own failings. But he's pretty honest. It was the writers who caused Verso's death. Well, the writers weaponized Alicia to do so. Ultimately, the blame does fall on them because you can't hold a child to account for being manipulated. So, I think the fact that Aline and Clea hold Verso's death against Alicia, even if it was something that she had a part in unintentionally, I think that's a failing of theirs. Because she's a child and she got used.
That's lucky.
I feel like even if you value the painting enough to choose Mael, the implications on her own mental health still make it a bad choice. It's not just her mental health, it's also her physical health. Renoir takes, like, he painstakingly, while he's actively being removed from the canvas, because he's already been defeated by that point. He's coughing up a lung, and he's, like, barely holding on. He spends some of his energy to be like, hey, look, this is why this matters so much to me. If you're not going to listen to me, look at this. And he shows everyone what's happening to Aline in the real world. And the impact of that is so visceral that CL literally immediately goes over to Verso and physically holds him up so he doesn't fall over from watching that. Like, it's a hard watch. We don't get much of that because there's so many things happening, and us as the viewers, we have so many things to focus on. But remember, CL, the most emotionally intelligent character in the entirety of the game, goes over and physically holds Verso up so he doesn't fall to his knees from watching what is the physical effect on Aline from her actions here. It's not just Mael absolutely destroying her mental health, she is also physically killing herself. And I think this does link in with some of the other themes explored, where you directly have both Gustav and Ciel, part of their character arcs is themes of self-harm. And I don't think that's an accident, because we directly see that with Aline, it's not just mental self-harm, it's physical self-harm. And with Alicia, Mael, whichever you prefer there, her arc is Alicia's on a shorter, or her arc is, Aline's on a shorter timetable. So, physical self-harm, mental self-harm, playing God with a bunch of other people who can do nothing about it. All of that. Condensed time frame. Kill me.
Brace yourselves.
I missed a couple of these, but that could have been worse. Suppose he is painted Renoir isn't really, I guess that's me painting them in the same light. Yeah, like, painted Renoir, real Renoir are different people. For sure. I think Vile ends up going to another canvas anyway, Verso says she can. I think it's left very ambiguous, and I don't think either interpretation of what she does next is wrong, but I do think the Verso ending is the more optimistic one in terms of how it's framed as like, okay, the family is finally actually confronting their emotions and the intricacies of their relationships, and they actually have a chance to heal and come out the other side of this now. They're outside of the fog of denial. They're past fighting each other, and they're trying to figure out what comes next. That's what the Verso ending does for them. That's not something you get in the other ending. In the other ending, you just get the implication that Renoir actually knows that his daughter is gonna fucking die, and he is just so done with fighting with his family that he allows it to happen. Which is incredibly grim.
Radiance away. Last-ditch effort.
I don't care about Mael that much. I gotta say the Jetrals and Grandis and White Knight Bronson, SK, and Minoko and Noko. And you connected with them. And I don't think that's wrong. But here's another thing. Monoko and Eskie themselves and Ciel would not do what you're doing. Now, sure, Lune would. And I think it's good that they presented this dichotomy among the characters, but like, among the most emotionally intelligent in the cast, the through line is that they are trying to minimize suffering. And the continued existence of the painting, of the canvas, perpetuates suffering. Also keep in mind that by the time Act 3 is concluding, the only remaining painted are Expedition 33. So it's not like, at that point you aren't killing anyone. You are precluding the possibility of them being able to come back, but you're not killing them, because Renoir already killed them all. They're dead. Okay, that wasn't bad. Let's see. heal CL.
So much potential. Lightning.
I should get rid of Gobble so I can at least see Simon better. Killing the Gestrals and Grandis and White Nevrons. Yeah, you are killing them. That's true. I'm not going to sanitize that. That's happened. The White Nevrons who, even before I knew like the plot reveals and stuff, I didn't feel good about attacking them because they weren't attacking me. Like, why would I do that? So, yeah, you're killing them. You're killing the Grandis, who are nothing but helpful to you. You're killing what remains of the Gestrals. You are doing that. So, like, I'm not saying that there is absolutely no moral burden with the Verso ending. But you are minimizing the capacity for harm with the Verso ending. Now, that's a whole ethical thing. Like, alright, the ethics of euthanasia. It's like, euthanizing people without their consent is definitely morally not so good. So it is messy. You think Aline consciously chose to paint her family she did? Yes, and this is part of why I think she is the only villain in the story. Because she chose to inflict Alicia's trauma, Mael's trauma, on Alicia. That was a conscious decision that she made. Just like how Painted Renoir points out that the pain, the words he said to Painted Verso, the pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Perhaps punishment for not being there when it mattered. It's calculated. Aline's choices with painting these people, at least in terms of her family. It's different with the Lumiere people because there's some level of automation there, right? She's not, like, personally involved, or at least I don't think she's personally involved with every birth. But as it stands with her family, she is making those choices consciously. She gave Painted Verso real Verso's memories to the best of her ability. She gave Alicia the burn scars, denied her a life without pain. She forced Painted Renoir to have the trauma of losing a child that was never his. She did it intentionally. Been asking this of people for a while, and most don't think she did it on purpose. I think on some level she automated the Lumiere people, because I don't think she intentionally overwrote Alicia with Mael. I don't think she intentionally crafted, like, Lune and CL and Gustav and all of them. I don't think that was a conscious thing that she did, because she's got other shit going on. But it's pointed out specifically by Clea, who is the most skilled painter that we know of. It's pointed out specifically that she took great care to do that. Renoir, when talking to Painted Verso for the first time, or I guess it's not the first time, but the first time that we see them directly interact when Renoir is not in the curator state, some of Aline's finest work. Like, she put an extra effort for her painted family. That's not something she did thoughtlessly. It's noted multiple times that Aline's the most skilled. No, it isn't. Because here's the thing. Explicitly, Mael mentions when you run into Painted Clea, Clea is the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation. Word for word. That's verbatim. That means Clea is more skilled than Aline. If Clea can do something that Aline can't... Now, it is explicitly mentioned that Aline is more skilled than Renoir. Aline taught Renoir. Sure. But, like, we see Clea do insane shit. Or we see the consequences of Clea doing insane shit. Like, she painted the Nevrons. She painted Clea because she was like, this sucks. She gave Simon the ability to kill an Axon. Hey, Stuffed Beaver, thank you for the Prime and the 37 months. Time is crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you resubbing while I'm ranting here. Not necessarily true. I mean, we have more contextual clues here. Like, Renoir was able to stalemate Aline. Now, admittedly, that's with Clea's help, that's with Painted Verso's help, that's with the Expeditioner's help. But if Renoir is so much less skilled than Aline, and he's able to still stalemate with assistance, and then Clea herself, who is specifically not getting directly involved, like, she stresses to Mael, hey, don't get involved in other people's drama. I've got more important stuff to worry about. You should prioritize your own happiness, too. I think the most evidence supports the pecking order being Clea, Aline, Renoir, Alicia, in terms of, like, painter prowess. I think, objectively speaking, we're putting Renoir below Clea and Aline, and we're putting Alicia last. I think we can agree on that. I'd pay more than a Prime to listen to discussions like these. I'm very glad. You can be the best at a thing and have niche people better at narrow parts of that skill. Like, there's tricks people did better than Tony Hawk, for instance. That's true. That's totally true. But, like, I think there is the most evidence supporting Clea just being on her own level. Aline ran the Painters Guild. Yes, and that's part of why Clea is so frustrated with her, because, like, she expected so much more, and then Aline didn't live up to that. And Aline's entire motivation in this game is grief. And if, in her grief, her ability to paint is still situationally eclipsed by Clea, then that implies that, at the very least, they're relative. She was considered the best, was mentioned? Yeah. But she was still insufficient in certain areas. I think that it is a valid debate, a point of contention, whether Clea or Aline is a better painter than the other. I don't think you're making bad arguments here. I still think that Clea clears, and the only reason that Clea doesn't, like, resolve this entire thing is because she's preoccupied with dealing with the writers. Like, if she was focused in her intent here and didn't have this belief that, like, staying out of other people's drama was ideal, she would just, like, roll up and beat both Aline and Renoir if she had to. But ultimately, I think that it'd be fair to say that Clea and Aline are in competition, and then everyone else is less proficient than they are. Even her Painted Simon couldn't stop Aline. I mean, her Painted Simon couldn't stop Aline or Renoir. He lost to... Well, it's not that he fought Aline. That's the thing. Simon himself mentions that he was convinced by Aline to go after Renoir. So I don't know if they ever fought. But he lost to Renoir. He definitely lost to Renoir. Because Simon was looking for Painted Clea, and then real Clea tricked him, sent him after Aline, who then recruited him and sent him after Renoir. And then he lost to Renoir. Do we know if how Clea's ability to keep Chroma from returning to Aline helps her case as being a more skilled painter than Aline? I think that it's a good argument for her understanding of Chroma being very deep. Now, I don't think that that means that Aline is not aware of the same things, because we directly get to see Aline's Chroma is able to override people like Alicia with her own Chroma to, like, make them a painted. So, despite Alicia saying that Clay is the only one skilled to write it over someone's creation, while Aline is skilled enough to write over someone who isn't a painted at all. So, I know it might sound like I'm arguing against myself there, but just looking at it objectively. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I ran. I'm back. Nobody brought them about screaming at me, of course. I don't think he did lose to Renoir. I think outside of Aline's influence, Clea reasserted control over Simon. He mentions Renoir's effects on his mind. We've never seen Renoir do that. I don't know that that necessarily means the Renoir couldn't have done that. Because if, like, getting in someone's head and affecting them is a painter thing, then sure, he is going to be worse at it than Aline and Clea because they are better painters than he is. But that doesn't mean he can't do it. And he is especially motivated after spending 67 years trapped in the monolith, and he really wants out. So I see it as possible that he could have done that. We don't know if the physical damage that Simon sustained was from Renoir or from the Hauler or both. It's most likely from the Hauler, but it's possible that it could be both. I don't think that Aline was actually controlling Simon at all. That's my take here. I think Aline just told Simon the truth. Because Aline could have told Simon, hey, look, I am protecting all of the people in this world from being erased by this guy. He wants all of you dead. I don't want that to happen. He's here. Go fight him for me. I don't think Aline was controlling Simon at all. I think of the three painters involved, I don't think she was. I think she just, yeah, she disrupted Clea's control, but then just, like, told him the truth. Because from the perspective of the painted, you are going to side with Aline most over all of the painters, except maybe Mael, right? Because Renoir wants you dead. Clea doesn't care about you at all. We see with Francois, Clea doesn't care about them at all. They are toys at best to her. Childhood toys. But I think Aline was just honest. I don't think she actually did any control there. I watched those Carbo cartoons. The ones where there's like one for each act, and then the Expedition 61. Yeah, I have.
Your turn to shine.
I'll manage.
Endbringer's 9. I would really like to hit Endbringer here. But I think the correct play is Striker. I messed up my timing.
I've got this. Watch out.
I was doing phase 3 timing. Yeah.
Let's push forward. The expedition's not over.
It's okay.
Quag in fear.
Breaking Death proves to be OP, as per usual.
Lady Luck smile today.
Prided YouTube short. Means it's good art. Good media. Do I go Endbringer on Simon? No. It's like, what do I do after? Needs to be at 1 AP. I guess I would do Paradigm Shift on Goblu. But Goblu's gonna get a turn here. So I do Light Holder.
Your existence ends now. I've lived through worse.
Now I do Endbringer. Just because I'm not positive Berserk slash kills. Actually, that's a lie. I am positive Berserk slash kills here.
I've got this. Careful now.
I promised 10 hours.
Let's gamble.
Just chill randomizer stuff and then deep lore discussion be like.
That's lucky.
Let's go.
I can revive Versa. That's a combo I never really learned how to dodge. I beat Simon solo. It's just I didn't learn how to dodge that one. Leave me alone.
Let's finish this.
Light Holder. Skip directly to B. I guess Berserk slash? Yeah. Yeah.
Ready.
Doom to apply Powerless does make sense. Let's do that. It gives me some wiggle room. Messed up the first one.
Let's gamble.
But I lived. Fortune's Fury, Intervention.
Your turn to shine.
I've got this.
Damage. I don't know if I want to do this much damage because he's gonna enter phase 3. How do I deal with that? Mael and Monoko are so weak. I think I have to get him to like 40% and then hit a really juicy striker from Verso. Either a really juicy striker or a really juicy Endbringer, and then hope that I can finish it. I should have gotten Monoko Gradients. Although, his second one is just shields, that wouldn't have helped.
I've got this.
This is a unique problem to have to solve.
Let us slay them. Feeling better.
Heal to apply rush to everyone. Yeah, no, I don't know the timing of that one at all. It's okay, we'll have CL revive her, so it'll be fine.
Ready to evade.
Here we go again.
Heal knife. Short combo, thank you. How did I fuck that up? That was free. Cringe.
A storm is coming.
Slow down. Not enough. I just wasn't paying attention to the last one.
My turn.
Once again, Breaking Death is OP as hell.
I've lived through worse.
Can't Phantom Stars, but I can Striker. This might do too much damage.
Time to end this. I'll manage.
I might have thrown with that last failure to input.
Horrendous lie.
Yeah, I threw with that last failure to input. 'Cause we still have another phase. We still have 2 more phases, even. Maybe. Actually, maybe if I beat him with a reserve team right now, we're good. Maybe. Short combo. I don't know how I fucked that up, but alright, cool. It's, is what it is, I guess. No gradients. I could make you weak to fire. What's an offensive stance? Oh, let's just go here. Oh, okay, okay. We good? We good? We did it. I just had to beat Simon instead of Aline. Thank you, reserve team. If I hadn't messed up that last input on Verso, the fight would have ended there instead of here, but I'm bad sometimes. Great cutscene. I'm gonna skip it. So we have beaten Act 2. What a way to cap off Act 2. Holy shit. Skipping all the sads. I'm just saying. I'll let you cook. Hey, I got my Ellum.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
And my game crashed. We'll reboot. The game crashes every 4 to 5 hours, so I've been live for 10 hours. This is crash number 2. Makes sense. But yeah, I enjoy the lore discussion, Velka and everyone else who chimed in, of course. It's something I've intentionally sidestepped a little bit, but
Come along now.
I'm happy
I'm
to
in
discuss
Renoir's
it.
atelier. Alicia quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
If you get Simon Part 2 in Act 1, we need Super Saiyan Black Simon in Act 2. Black Simon was my nickname in high school. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I mean by that.
Our parents are... I need you to take... The conflict... You will do the right... And I can't promise that I'll make the same... Burso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool.
So, Clea holds Verso's death against Alicia, which is wrong. Even if she made mistakes that led to it. She's a child. But she's not doing it to the extent that Aline does. So I don't feel as strongly, but noting it.
Although... If you I'll fight this. Can you handle that? Lest you... Good. And
Like, Aline does it to the extent where she creates a second version of Alicia to inflict that trauma on again as a twisted sense of justice. No, they don't want to muddy the story they told unnecessarily. I support whatever they do. Holy shit, I need a Simon lore dump. Simon is such an interesting non-character. Like, he's an entity in the lore that isn't a character. So that's kind of hard to wrap your head around, right? God, this is a great cutscene. I can't skip this one.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine
Half the people don't even know he exists, which is wild because old Lumiere.
I will change
Well,
the world.
everyone who would know Simon exists has long since died
You'll forever be our princess.
because of the Gamage thing. Like, at best, there is a chance that the grandparent of someone in Expedition 33 would know who Simon was. Because remember, they have kids young so that they get to know their kids before they die.
Her name will be Mael.
Oh, you mean like IRL people don't know that Simon exists? Yeah, he's side content, yeah. And I think that's due in part to game design. Because, like, Act 3 is set up, game balance-wise, for you to go to Lumiere immediately. And that's like, wait, you miss Painted Clea, you miss Simon, you miss the Endless Tower, you miss all that. It's interesting they suck so much preserving history that they hadn't heard of Verso or Renoir. I mean, I think it's fair to consider that Verso and Renoir, at a certain point, wanted that outcome. Now, probably not when they built the dome, sure, that was happenstance, but at a certain point, Verso and Renoir were probably killing anyone who could identify them. Side content's what I'm gonna call my side chick from now on. You have a side chick? This is how I find out?
Actually, I prefer Mael.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just
Do you think
like
that's
him.
on purpose? What, the balance of going right to Lumiere? I think maybe that's a change they made specifically because, like, my frustration with Act 3 on my first run was I didn't know where I could go in terms of, like, what I could actually do. Because it's like, oh, this is too high level for you. This is too high level for you. This is too high level for you. It's like, they don't tell you where you can go.
I wanted to, but
So they probably gave you, alright, Lumiere, you don't need to level for that.
I'm
You just
sorry.
want to finish the game.
If I'd listened to Mama, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle.
Do you think they moved stuff to post-game to make it easier for broad gamers?
You into Verso's campus, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me.
Yeah, I do.
But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Because they have made other
For who?
allowances
Verso
for
would never
people
have
who
wanted his
would
campus
maybe
back.
struggle. Like Jennifer English mentioned, hey, I don't think I'd be very good at this game, but I want to play it, and that's why there's an easy mode. According to her, that's why there's an easy mode.
Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not.
Gamers love open world, so they need to explore to find on-level content. Yeah, I don't think that open world inherently adds to game quality. I think it's a net detriment, but open world can still be done well to overcome that.
Mama painted a
That's my
rather
personal take.
flattering portrait of him.
She said the same about
Much
Liza
warmer
P.
than the Renoir, you know.
That's cool. I didn't know that. That's good to know. I don't like open world unless there's a good fucking reason. Yeah, I dislike open world almost across the board. It takes rare games to break that for me. Like, I really like Cyberpunk 2077's open world because it's very well executed and feels appropriate to, like, the setting. It's very much part of what they're doing, so it works there.
Your father was the one erasing everyone.
If you haven't tried Liza P, I highly recommend it. I don't tend to do much in the Souls-like genre, but I will definitely take the recommendation to heart.
There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
My favorite
Not
Souls-likes
at risk like Mama.
are historically not from soft developed.
Besides,
Um,
Papa has a soft
so the
spot
genre is
for
kind of
me
like
also.
for me. But yeah. I'll take it to heart. Run to the bathroom again. Yes, I broke the seal. While this is playing. I'll snooze the ad, though. BRB.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hit the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No.
Okay, I'm back.
Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide.
Your home?
Home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mama. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will.
You can't even make eye contact while she says that.
No!
Another thing to mention, in many ways Verso, real Verso, was Alicia's role model. And Renoir's picture of real Verso, as per the Axon, is that Verso's a liar.
It's time to go home.
Small part of me that has to reject him because I grew up rejecting my shit ass parents. Like, full transparency, I was not on Renoir's side at this point. I was like, okay, I don't think he's acting in bad faith or anything.
Verso, come on.
But it wasn't until, like, the very end of Act 3 where I was like, actually, no, he's completely right. I did need the added context in the finale. Because at this point, it does seem like he's just a parent who thinks that because he's a parent, he knows what's best. And it's like, no, that's not necessarily the case. Nobody's infallible. But context. Alright, just checking on a couple things. Kind of feel that way about him still, but I don't hate him. The reason why I don't think that he's entirely just the overbearing parent thing is because he has shown his work. He didn't come to the canvas to exert control over his children. He came to stop his wife from killing herself. And he stuck it out for 67 years. 67 years. He spent 67 years imprisoned in his effort to help his family. I think that says everything.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
How many 67 years worth of lives that he created and destroyed? Created? None.
I wouldn't have betrayed
Destroyed?
my
A
expedition.
lot.
I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem.
And
You think in false dichotomies.
I blame Aline for that.
It wasn't an either-or
Not
situation.
in a way that
Other
absolves
solutions were
Renoir of
possible if
responsibility.
you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
But
Knowing what you know now.
Aline intentionally created people just to suffer. Just to be her dolls in her house while she did her escapism.
Apologize for saving.
While she inflicted what she viewed as justice on her child for the death of her other child. While she ignored her third
I
child.
guess we'll see.
She pulled all of these people that wouldn't have existed without her, but she created them to be pieces on the board of her game of self-delusion and escapism, while full well knowing that she was in the wrong the entire time. All Renoir was trying to do was end that. And he determined that the best way to end that was to kill everyone.
Are you?
Eski bad thing.
Oh.
But
Create and kill people endlessly. Notably, the creation and the killing is separate people. As even Painted Alicia points this out. She says Renoir paints death, Aline paints life. But Aline is painting life into a circumstance where, like, and we have Sophie as a character to point out the flaw in this thinking. Sophie, her perspective on having children is the best thing she can do for them is not have them, because bringing them into this situation, knowingly and intentionally bringing them into a life of grief and trauma and suffering that will be worse than the life that she herself led, because again, less time. She was like, hey, no, I'm not willing to do that. I'm not okay with that. I can't swear that morally. So I'm not going to do it. So you have almost on two ends of a spectrum. You have Sophie and you have Aline. Aline, who's like, doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is what I want. She made Painted Verso immortal and forced him to exist when the singular characteristic of him as a character is the phrase, I don't want this life. Now, he didn't always hate existing, but he got there. Renoir doesn't create in terms of people. He makes Nevrons, same way Clea does, but he doesn't make like the sentient ones. For him, it's purely making art. But he kills. His primary thing in the story is he kills the painted people. Out of love. But he kills them. I feel like the more we push into the story, we have to address the painter's powers. The ability to create consciousness in paintings is a thing, but why are they doing it? Yeah, motivation is everything there. Aline is doing it escapism. She is wanting to create an alternate reality where she does not have to confront things in her life that she has chosen to ignore. And that's the most charitable part of it. The less charitable part is she created certain beings to be her personal hate sinks, like Painted Alicia. That is a hate sink right there. Yet she created an entirely separate individual to foot the bill for somebody else in a perceived wrong. And that original person was a child who got manipulated and also traumatized mentally and permanently physically damaged. But like, she doesn't care. Her warped sense of justice, vengeance, whatever, however you want to put it, she created an entirely separate being to shit on them. That's the purpose of Painted Alicia. So, like, Aline has nothing but negative reasons for painting, for creating. They are all negative across the board. Whereas we see with, I mean, we don't get to directly see it, but by all accounts from everyone who would know, Painted Verso, the only negative account we get for reasons to paint, we actually get two for Painted Verso, for Real Verso, excuse me, or from Painted Verso and from Real Renoir, where Painted Verso indicates that a lot of Verso's issues came from expectations. He didn't want to be a painter. He wanted to be a musician. It was never his passion. He did it out of obligation. That's why also he only had one canvas instead of Renoir and Aline were stated to have innumerable canvases. But then we also have from Renoir the Axon, Visage. He who hides truth with lies. Or, you know, I might be a word off there. But he could never be honest with himself or anyone around him, probably because he felt he couldn't be, because of the level of pressure on him, because of the expectations, because he came from a painter family with, remember, Aline was the head of the Painters Council. He had this immense pressure. He thought that he had to be this specific thing, and he couldn't allow anyone to see that he wasn't. So, Verso's intent with painting was never the same as Aline's. With Renoir's, we even get a journal with him specifically mentioning that the thing that he loves about painting is that moment when he gets to feel this illusion of control. He gets to feel order among chaos. He gets to feel like he's in control of something, and that eclipses even the concept of perfection for him. Renoir paints because it's therapeutic to him. He gets to express his ideas in a way that makes him feel greater control over himself, his struggles, his life. That's Renoir. Verso painted out of obligation. Aline paints out of escapism. So with the painters, you have all sorts of these different angles of like why they do what they do, and intent does matter. And ultimately, I don't think that Renoir's intent towards like the canvas and the painted is benign, so to speak, but like nothing he does is out of malice. Whereas Aline, I cannot say the same for her. And whereas Verso and Clea, it's a trauma response. Because yeah, I think their parents failed them. Why not make regular paintings if it's just about art? I mean, something that he mentioned, that Renoir mentioned, is he had the whole painting addiction thing at some point in the past. We don't get much information about this, but we know that he was absolutely stuck in a painting, like he was addicted, and Aline is the one who snapped him out of it. And that's why he is able to recognize this in Aline, because that was him before. And I do think that that is pretty ironclad, because we know in real life with how humans handle adversity a lot of the time, empathy is a learned response. It's not an innate behavior. So for a lot of people, they can only truly care or recognize a specific struggle if it's something that they have been through before, or that they can already directly connect with. So like, even outside of the it's his family and he's a family man thing with Renoir, the thing that Aline and later Alicia go through is something that he saw from their perspective already. He recognizes it. So, once again, this is not me absolving Renoir of any wrongdoing. But, ultimately, I think that, both parents failed all three children in different ways. And that of those two parents, only one of them is willing to recognize that. And I side with that one.
Save it. I don't. You did what? Of course.
I thought you...
I was. Everything. I don't care. And that.
CL.
Oh, please.
Thank you.
As long as...
You got it.
Good there. Who did I not talk to? Minoko? Where do you hang out, Minoko?
Not to say I...
Thanks for...
Was it... What will you...
I'll do my...
Quite a...
Are we good now? Who did I not talk to? Oh, Maya, I guess. Where does she hang out? Over here?
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his
I could read
battle
this
with Rama.
differently. Aline's trauma fractured her
Probably
psyche,
why he
created a
hasn't come
psychotic
after
delusion
us.
where projecting her grief into the perceived
But it
cause
won't
of her
stop him
loss.
for long.
Read that as a critique of Western Enlightenment thought and Cartesian dualism. Paintings, by virtue of being paintings, require a body to be created, its consciousness to inhabit. The act of providing habitation for the soul, so for simplicity's sake, rejects the... I'm expecting a part 2 of this message.
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
Her state of the mind,
No.
Aline and Alicia cannot see their paintings as unified people.
Wants her son back.
That doesn't
Grandma
absolve of
wants
responsibility.
you and Eileen back. You want
Or
to start
intent.
back the cycle we needed to break. Wasn't the gomage.
We have multiple examples of
It's
things
your
Aline
family's
did with
cycle of
intent.
grief.
We even have a journal from her perspective
whole
where she
world
mentions that
carries the burden
she can't stand
of
to
your
look at
family's grief.
Alicia because she blames her, explicitly. Did not say it does. Okay. Just... I don't think that Aline is doing most of what we see in the plot unintentionally. Now, there's some things like projecting her memories in the monolith. I don't think she would do that intentionally. She's clearly in a state of borderline, if not full-on dementia during the fight as well, because she's both unable to recognize her child and also unsure of her surroundings, of the timeline of events and such. And that would make sense after spending somewhere between 67 and 100 years in a state of delusion. That would make sense, but like... I don't think that Aline has the out of lack of agency in her actions. There are some things that she did purposefully. Creating the painted version of her family. Forcing Painted Verso to have the memories that he does. Inflicting the scars on Painted Alicia. Inflicting the memories of losing real Verso on Painted Renoir. It's purposeful.
Nice hair.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. You're not an.
I love him. And
My. This is a. Yeah. But.
And like, to expand on this, I don't think that Aline's the only one in the story that did anything wrong. Like, once again, both Aline and Renoir failed all their children. Clea is just kind of a cruel person. The way a lot of her trauma manifests is she is just cruel. Mael is the spitting image of all of the bad tendencies of her mother. Painted Verso is a liar, a murderer. He's selfish. Even if he does selfish things for selfless reasons, he is selfish. Renoir is so focused on Aline that he is once again not thinking about the rest of his family. Something that Clea points out as well. I don't think Aline is the only one who did anything wrong. I do think she is the only one who acted with ill intent. Explicit ill intent. Yeah, regarding your point about Aline's fractured personhood results in fractured and compartmentalized paintings, I think there's a lot of circumstantial stuff to point to where Lune and Ciel are a decomposite version of Clea. If you combine them as people, you get a lot of Clea. Now, I don't think that's something she did intentionally, because I think the creation of the Lumiere humans at some point is an automated thing it's attributed to her, but it is independent of her. Because I don't think she's, like, locked in, like, alright, this is this person that's gonna spawn now. But I think it's definitely noteworthy if you combine Luna and CL, you get Clea. Clea being the only of the Desange family that we never get to see Renoir or Aline directly interact with. I don't think she did, not that it matters in the end. I think she just broke and reacted. I don't agree, but like, if I were to play that out to its logical conclusion, it doesn't change anything for me, because ultimately, Aline's an adult, she's a parent, and making your children foot the bill for your own trauma response is wrong, and you're wrong for that.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumia.
So, from whatever angle, Aline is wrong. Like, Alicia's 16. 16 twice over, but like, that doesn't make her 32, she's 16. She makes a bunch of bad choices, but like, her brain ain't done cooking, and also all she's known is these people who have, let's say, flawed decision-making processes, and trauma. Alright, now that I can fly... Bashing having to be 16 a second time, ugh. Like, I cannot stress enough how deeply unsettling I find every aspect of the Mael ending, and how deeply and viscerally wrong it feels to me. But, like, that's not that kid's fault. It's not her fault, she's a kid.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
We're gonna spam SKA conversations to get the ability to go underwater.
What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mammon's the word.
Ciel said, sharing is scary.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and
Need a
you
nap
reacted.
before going dancing at the golf club. Ooh, have fun. Enjoy your nap. Enjoy your outing.
I thought I
Thanks for the
was
discussion,
more
pal.
of a wine keeper than a
And when you do get that tattoo, come tell me about it. Even if you're not like sharing pictures or anything, come tell me about it.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red.
That's the aura farm with it. Hell yeah.
She showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
Luna doesn't...
Luna knows a lot about lots of things.
You've been talking...
Yes.
Yeah.
And you...
That's not what... I'm not flustered.
One.
Of course.
How could you turn down an SKA hug?
Who would turn down an SKA?
Exactly. 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 I have original thoughts, I swear.
guess he's not.
Cousins.
Cousins. Man. When I rationalized through that and that hit me, like, oh man. Like on the surface level, the cousins comment, it's like, oh, okay, I get that in an abstract sense. But then it's like, oh no, no, like literally cousins.
Sorry from me.
Oh,
This game's so good.
I didn't. I was.
That's.
Yeah. He'd.
Oh, and
What do you mean by? Whoa.
where I.
Hurry.
Eerie.
Oh. So.
I left.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it may.
Francois. Anyway.
A
Better.
make
Sure.
worst case scenario.
Shows that Renwar's decision to allow Miles to stay on the canvas if she desires feels similar to Painted Renwar's if saving you means losing you line. I don't know which Renwar that says more about. So, like, I think it says a lot that Aline does understand Renwar. And I think this is part of why we see so many instances of, like, them fighting. Because it's not that Aline doesn't understand what Renwar wants. It's just she's rejecting it. And her painting of Renwar being so deliberate, and her choosing to inflict traumas on this painted Renwar that aren't relevant to him, really. Because, again, with painted Renwar, his son's alive, but just still gave him the trauma anyway. Like, that's a calculated move. Like, she's just lashing out. Because she does understand fundamentally that the thing that Renwar cares about more than anything is his family. That's not a thing they necessarily disagree on. Unless the way you want to view that is Aline cares more about what she wants than her family. Which I don't think is a disingenuous assertion, given what we see. Given, again, how she, from everything we see, she cared about Verso as a possession and not as a person, nor does she care about her other children as people or her husband as a person. She cares more that she lost her son than that she lost Verso. If that makes sense. But like with a real Renwar deciding to stop fighting Alicia Mael on staying in the canvas, well, at that point he didn't really have a choice, right? But like he even stopped presenting any resistance, despite Painted Verso pointing out that Renwar had clocked that she was lying. I think that was just him giving up on fighting. Like, he's spent, once again, 67 years in the canvas fighting Aline. That was just 67 years trapped in the monolith, you know, give or take a little bit for how long he was actually fighting Aline in the canvas. But then we also don't know how long they were fighting about this outside of the canvas before Aline's prolonged trip in. We know that the friction with Clea is frustrated that, like, she wants Renwar's help with dealing with the writers, but she can't have it because he's too preoccupied with Aline. So, yeah, ultimately I think that Aline isn't stupid, nor is she incapable of, like, perceiving other people and their motivations. She knows exactly who Renwar is, and she painted, to borrow what Painted Verso says when he's instructing Mael on how to repaint Ciel and Lune, the truth of who they are. She did that. So, of course, Painted Renwar acting now sort of maliciously under the envelope of what Renwar would do. He's the cruelest interpretation of Renwar. But the essence is still correct. I was very long-winded there, Beaver, but sorry. But what's this clip? How could you turn down an SKA hug? Yep. No. It's that, yeah. How could you turn down an SKA hug? I don't think you could.
Ta-da! Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us. All right. I'm ready.
They used the same VA for both the English and French for SKA, didn't they, right?
Yes.
The same person?
It won't take long.
You're back.
Francois!
Don't call me that.
You have Uri.
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me?
He was also the mocap actor for all the both characters.
We'll trade you. Is that supposed to be?
I think.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, we win.
Fine. You can leave.
Oh, Francois.
Oh good, I got Chroma. Cat is cattin'? Hell yeah.
He really does miss her.
Now, verse.
Oh, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Mon ami, you're the smartest.
Fluffiest.
You.
Thanks.
You.
Alright, we can go underwater. Which means, ooh, I didn't think of the dive spots are potentially crafting mats. In vanilla, they're
She has.
Yeah.
5-color Lumina each. The exception that one is just an entrance to Renoir's drafts. But maybe I get crafting
You
mats.
said you.
Yeah.
Did you ever?
46.
Oh,
What is it? Lune?
my.
They were. I didn't.
You have.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can shut.
really?
But come on.
No.
I think because I over-leveled, I could probably just do this fight right away. Or more chroma. I guess it could be more chroma. I need more resplendent catalysts. I have a lot of colors of Lumina. We got a lot in the monolith. Let's do 5 here. I don't think I really will need to prep too much for the Alicia fight. Let's do 15 in Verso. 3 in CL, rest in Lune. More healing 10 shards, oof. More trying to come to terms with how Renoir can leave Verso Soul in the state that it's in. He truly gives up because he lost the will to fight. I think he still knows, at least has an idea of what that does to Verso Soul. Well, I think the most grim interpretation that I can come up with there is he knows that if he's unable to convince Alicia to leave, she's eventually going to die anyway. And at that point, he can then destroy it. And he'll have lost 2 children and his wife. But it'll be done. And it'll effectively just be him and Clea. Because even if Aline lives, I don't think that without being forced to confront all of their issues, I don't think that he and Aline would last. So it would just be him and Clea, and him and Clea is also a generous interpretation because they're not close. Clea just kind of needs him for whatever it is with the writers. But like Clea strikes as the kid who had to grow up because her parents had no emotional intelligence and didn't raise her as much as they were focused on each other.
Well,
So, like, ultimately, I think it's a version of events where he just loses everything and he knows he's losing everything, but he just can't bring himself to fight anymore for any reason.
throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. Or
Oh,
exactly.
And, you know, like, fighting for 67 plus years probably does that to you. Parentified eldest daughter trope's too real. Yeah.
would that make
Clearly, I'm lone stuff knowing.
A direct quote from Clea is, neither of them is adult enough to have the conversation they need to have.
Doesn't surprise
That's
me.
a direct quote.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time?
It's not. Why? What?
Actually write.
Can I see?
Do I get to read? Well,
Yeah.
okay, fine.
Okay.
Be kind.
Yeah.
I've done like no mild dialogues. I don't feel like doing more right now. But yeah, regarding the Verso Soul thing, I've seen some people hoping, saying like, "Oh yeah, he's undecided. He wants to keep painting." But like, if you look at every interaction you have with him in order, he's like, "Yeah, no, I really like this world that I created, but like, this is so twisted. That this is not what this place was meant to be. This is hurting everybody. I didn't want any of this. They need to move on. They're just hurting each other." And then, like, the last interaction you have before the finale is, like, he's like, hey, go stop this. And then Painted Verso directly asks him, you're tired of painting, aren't you? And he nods. You get the confirmation. I know a lot of people stretch and they do all sort of mental gymnastics to interpret, well, this could mean the soul fragment itself is saying, hey, I'm done. Should get the rest of the Lost Gestrels, I suppose. See what we get from that. Endless Night Sanctuary is where another one is. Oh, and then there's one closer. Get these dive spots too. Shape of Health. Oh boy. Glad we got that. I was getting worried. I was running a little low on tense, yeah. Healing Shard prediction was close. As usual, you were right. I think it would have helped if they explicitly mentioned other options why they wouldn't work. Well, Painted Elysia touches on this. Like, they're
Nice.
and Lune touches on this too. There was a third option. It's just we don't get that third option. We don't get the golden ending option specifically because Verso removed that possibility. Painted Verso removed the possibility of the golden ending. By not giving the letter to Mael by not explaining any of the things. He intentionally did that. So, like, if characters had acted differently, yeah, we had the possibility of a better ending for everyone involved. Excuse me. Oh, good, another one. But by the time the pieces were in place for an ending to play out, it was a foregone conclusion. Because it had been reduced to a binary. Could they not move everyone to another canvas? I don't think so, but, like, also, we don't know that that's not possible. No, I personally don't think it would be. But I don't know that. And in the Verso ending, Verso even tries to float middle grounds and alternatives at that point to Mael, and she's not having it. He's like, hey, you could always just come back. And she's convinced Renoir will destroy it. But the reason why Renoir will absolutely destroy it is because he knows that Alicia can't be trusted with it. Because she has no self-control, just like Aline. Oh good, another Shape of Health. Are they all going to be Shape of Health? Main thing that bothers me about Verso ending seeming indifference to mass slaughter, it's not indifference at all. I think that's a reach. I think that is, turning a blind eye to justify bad things in the Mael ending. Because it's not indifference at all. There's a direct condemnation of those acts from Lune in that ending. There is Verso apologizing multiple times and crying on his knees about it after coming to his decision in the face of a bunch of additional traumas on top of what he had endured for the last 100 years. He doesn't feel good about what he's doing. It's not indifference. Now, I'm sure the response for some people there would be, boo-hoo, feel bad for the murderer. Like, you know, that's a valid response. But, like, ultimately, indifference is not on the table there. It is very much played as like, hey, this is fucked up. He points out in the fight itself, he has a line pointing out that, yeah, he's a hypocrite, but so is everybody. Yeah, that's what you've gotten from a lot of people who supported the Verso ending. Like I said earlier, I'm sure there's some people who, like, don't...
It's that manor from old Lumiere.
Don't ascribe any amount of personhood to the painted, and that's their justification for, well, they're not real, so let's just delete them.
Nice.
But I subscribe to the point of view that, well, A, by that point, everybody's already dead. So, like, you gotta square that. But B, yeah, they are people. But the option that minimizes suffering is still the one where the canvas can't exist anymore. The soul of a child is literally keeping them alive, unfortunately, and he kind of has no choice in being alive. And depending on which ending you get, it could be the souls of 2 children doing that. Because you could just have Mael in that position too. Now, one of those children will be forcing the other one to continue at both of their detriment, but like, even from the perspective of viewing the painted people as people, okay. Would you have 2 children sacrifice their souls and be enslaved and live painful, miserable, still limited existences for an amount of time to do a bit of necromancy. Because once again, by this point, everyone in the canvas outside of Expedition 33 is dead. So, would you enslave 2 children's souls to bring some dead people back to life temporarily? With a fun byproduct of inflicting more trauma on a family. That's what it boils down to.
Hang on tight.
Dangerous line of thought beyond a fictional circumstance. I mean, all art mirrors life. Play out in the line of thought. The fragment of Verso's soul is given a choice by painted Verso, and that choice is revoked by Mael. So if you're approaching this from the angle of, okay, a person should have the right to determine when they want to die, that goes Verso ending. Now, devil's advocate, arguing against myself here. Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean you get to determine when other people get to die. And at that point, the kill count of the Verso ending, you're racking up CL, Lune, all of the Gestrals, all of the Grandis. That's true. But ultimately, are you able to square enslaving children's souls to do some necromancy to get what is ultimately a temporary reprieve and increase everyone's suffering in the process because you're unwilling to let go? Because even in... Good, more Shape of Health. Even in the Mael ending, you're not saving the world. Because she's going to die. She's going to lose her mind and die. You know this. Everyone states this. You are shown this. So, you're extending Painted Verso's suffering. You're extending the fragment of real Verso's suffering. And then everybody dies anyway. Maybe they get an extra 100 years. Maybe they get an extra 200 years. But they're fucked.
Useful.
That's what I felt was really missing from them after the reveal. Yeah, unfortunately, Ciel and Lune stopped being characters in Act 3, outside of that one conversation they have with Renoir. And I do think that is a shame.
Flashing through the sky. Here we go.
Okay, have they all been Shape of Health? Like, actually? Am I losing it? Am I crazy? Has every single dive spot been Shape of Health?
Good stuff.
Dodge specialist, okay.
Here we go.
There's one single item, so yeah, dive spots, their drop has been changed from 5 color of Lumina to 1 Shape of Health, so they're not even worth clicking. That's cool. Better luck next seed. That's what she said? Says if you pick up all of them. There's like at least 2 more, maybe. I don't know. I think both are bad. It bothers me how many people can say the Verso ending's obviously the best. There could be no doubt. I mean, it's better. Like, it is. Because, once again, only one of the ending is portrayed as an actual horror film. Like, you get a scare chord, you get a smash cut to the only jump scare in the game, and it lingers on that. And then, you get the game playing out with a direct implication of continuation of a cycle. Whereas one of the themes in the game preceding that ending was cycles of trauma, cycles of grief. You are continuing it. And it's not perpetual, but you are continuing it to a point where it doesn't get... Nobody gets closure. They get to just be consumed by their cycle of grief. Like, it's worse. Sure, there's ugly things in each ending, but, like, ultimately, one of them is clearly more grim than the other. I think that cinematic manipulation by the devs is one of the biggest reasons people make that choice. I don't think that that's true Master of Spinmas, because I only saw the Mael ending after the Verso ending. I was resolute in my decision before seeing that. If the devs themselves say both endings are valid, of course. Because the intention was that neither would be perfect. But one is worse than the other.
I won't lose again.
And I think it's a pretty clear choice.
Oh well.
Oh, you okay, Verso? Alright, yeah, I'm very under-leveled for this. I'm gonna take the L on the fight. When the camera's on Verso, went to the nightmare mode in black and white and 4:3 ratio. Yeah, like, it's very explicitly like, okay, you could call the Verso ending bad. Sure, absolutely. Like, there's some grim things. You get... I mean, one of your companions is giving you a death glare and sitting down and snubbing you in her final moments of existence because she, like, absolutely cannot vibe with what you've been doing. Like, yeah, okay. And you get to watch every character in the game that's still alive at that point just disintegrate. Like, yeah, it's bad. But then there's the worst one. Yet still, even outside of having the knowledge of there being the worst one, I was resolute in my decision that in the interest of minimizing suffering, in the interest of getting closure for as many people as possible, that the Verso ending was correct. And I stand by that.
Is that a casino?
Want to see someone edit the Verso ending with black and white Dutch angles and other stuff, make a bio ending without? Doesn't change anything. Like, put the endings side by side. Sure, let's be incredibly disingenuous and pretend that the only things affecting the tone are the aspect ratio and the lack of color. Sure, let's even doctor the lingering camera angles and the facial expressions. Let's do all of that. And let's just look at the events side by side. You have in the Verso ending, Verso, after he wins the fight, offers Mael words of affirmation, encouragement, well wishes for her future, wants what is best for her ultimately, even if he's not going to be around to see it. In the Mael ending, you have him begging, even if he can't have what he wants. Okay, just let me die at least. I don't want this life. 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 It's very clear. In direct opposition, you have "I don't want this life" repeated a bunch of times while begging to die. And then you have begging to, like, not fight, sure. But you have, hey, you'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. Then play out the rest of the endings. You have something that is ambiguous, but ultimately framed as, okay, this is an opportunity. It might not stick, but this is an opportunity for these people to confront these emotions that they've been running from, these relationships that have been fractured, and attempt to heal. And then in the other one, you have complete delusion. You have playing house. And once again, temporarily playing house. I think the equivalent version of the Verso ending would have the Gestrals, including children, crying and asking why they Gamage away. So you are having to insert additional content to make the tone of the ending that you view as incorrect relative to the other one. You are having to insert additional content to drag it down to the level of the clearly worse ending. And here's the thing about that. Inserting that still wouldn't change it. Because intellectually I know that's happening. And it doesn't change it. Like, I'm not approaching this from the perspective of, like, I don't care about the Gestrals or Grandis or anything. I do. I very much do. But minimizing the suffering... Aline and Alicia cannot be trusted with the canvas. And that's that. With horror movie music in the background. So, like, your position here is change everything about the ending to shift the tone of the two endings closer together, and then still have Mael's be worse? I don't get it.
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Minimum suffering to be everyone's never born in the first place? That's not an option.
Hang on tight.
Like, we can come up with all these hypotheticals. Like, minimum suffering would be, you know, the writers never tricked Alicia into letting them into the manor and burning it down and killing Verso and scarring her. Like, we can do all of these hypotheticals, what ifs and stuff, but, like, that's not on the table. It's not part of the story. Where the Gestrals supposed to have more of an emotional impact in the party you've been playing the whole game with. I think with the Gestrals, like, they are very intentionally an analog for pets. Like, the explicit reason why Verso gave the Gestrals, this is according to Minoko, why the original Verso, the real Verso, gave the Gestrals the Sacred River is so that they would never have to experience permanent loss, and that they could have these constant new beginnings, but without losing each other. So, like... Oh no, this is another soft lock situation. So, like, that definitely has an impact on me. Like, the pet thing is huge for me, personally. But again, like, it, to quote Renoir again, speak truth, changes nothing. He's still right. Ultimately, Aline and Alicia cannot be trusted to spend their time in the canvas in a responsible, healthy way. And it's going to be more suffering for everyone involved, both in and out of the canvas. Things have only ever gotten worse with the increased involvement of the painters in the canvas. When it was just Verso and Clea, there were no people, there were no Nevrons. They were just going on adventures. Verso died, Aline set up shop, Renoir tried to get her out, they fought, most of the Gestrels died. Most of the landscape got destroyed. Clea painted the Nevrons to help Renoir get Aline out of the canvas. The Nevrons started killing the people that Aline had painted. Inserting footage of Gestrels and Grandis gommaging doesn't change anything because it just reinforces the central theme of the involvement of the painters in the canvas made everything worse, and because of Aline, and subsequently, if you don't prevent it, Alicia, everyone is going to continue to suffer. And that's just inside the world. If you look at outside, well, there's the conflict with the writers that Clea is primarily concerned with, and there's also, you know, Renoir trying to hold his family together, which he's the only one of the four of them that actually cares about that, because Clea is focused on the war, Alicia is focused on herself, which justifiable, she's a child, and Aline is focused on herself, which is not justifiable because she's a parent. Maybe so that means why was your party fading away not enough of an impact, but adding in gestural gommaging would be. I don't think it would be. But no, I understand. No. I don't think it would be. It doesn't change anything for me. I think if you're at the point where you need to suggest hypothetical edits of the Verso ending to match the intentionally grim tone of the Mael ending, even a world where those hypothetical edits happen, you still don't have the ethical or moral high ground. I think that says a lot about how each of the endings work.
I'm ready.
Also, why are you in my party? I'm not supposed to be here. Where's CL?
Just try it.
Here's how much you guys are hit by. Oh, so these people have been getting to know fighting for aren't real after the canvas reveal. It didn't hit me very hard, because I think, ultimately, like, since we're consuming this as a game, these are characters in a video game, we already are not viewing them as real. On some level. Now, maybe if you're able to immerse yourself to a point where you are identifying with them as if you are, like, with them, you are part of their cause, rather than you are an observer in their story, then, like, maybe that will hit differently. But, like, they are characters in a story, so I already wasn't viewing them as like, one-to-one people necessarily. However, by all accounts, by every interaction and every emotion and everything we see in the story, I can't put the painters above them in terms of levels of, like, consciousness or personhood. So they're all on the same playing field there. So, like, the reveal didn't really move that needle for me. If anything, it made me view the painters in a slightly more negative light, and Verso touches on this with, in the wake of, Mael deleting Painted Alicia. It's like, you painters, you just do what you want, you don't care how it affects the rest of us. And he's right. Because, ultimately, all of them are doing what they think is right for them. Aline in her selfish delusion, Renoir and what he thinks is necessary to fix his family in his desperation, and Alicia in her escapism in line with what Aline is doing. Because ultimately, Alicia's behavior is a trauma response from a kid who everyone in her life except for her brother failed her, and that brother is dead. I know it sounds like you're saying it's better that people die than suffer. No, it's not what I'm saying at all, because, once again, the thing that you're sidestepping, and you use the gesturals to deflect from this, is by the time of the Act 3 ending, all of the people in the canvas, except for Expedition 33, are already dead. They are dead. They are dead. Gone. Dead. They're dead. So, if you can square enslaving a dead Verso and condemning a living Alicia to a fate worse than death mentally before she does get that death physically, at which point the canvas is gone anyway. If you can square that, then okay. That's your interpretation, that's your decision, sure. But the direct alternative is, hey, confront your trauma. Stop running away from it, and stop forcing other people to suffer instead of confronting your trauma. Imprisoning Painted Verso in a life that he never ever wanted. Turning the world of the Gestrals and Grandis and Esquier into a war zone instead of confronting your own trauma. Attacking your own family when they are trying to save you from yourself. That's what the family did. Act transition, force change your party. I hate when they do that, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, for me, the weight of one ending versus another comes down to the painter's powers and the responsibility they would have for using those powers in the first place. Without that information, I have to side with Verso. Like, with or without that information, I'm inclined to lean Verso, because, like, let's say without that information, they're cruel overlords that just have done nothing in benefit of anybody. Like, sure, the people in the canvas, if any of them were still alive at that point, which they're not, except for Lune, CL, and Verso, sure, they owe their existence to Aline. Aline, who also inflicted horrible acts of spite onto at least one of them. Like, once again, Aline created Painted Alicia as a hate sink. So, like, sure, you get that. You have Aline in her, dementia state at the end of Act 2, lighting all of their heads on fire and only stopping when she sees Verso also on fire. Things like that. Like, she's lashing out. She's committing acts of cruelty in her trauma. And making, I'm gonna borrow Painted Verso's words again here, our whole world bears the burden of your family's grief. Like, you have all of that. You have no reason without this outside context of the nuance of like what the painters have been through, you have no reason to identify with them. Now, some people take that and they go, okay, well, I should pick the Mael ending because that's most in favor of people in the canvas. And like, no, it's not. You are putting one of those painters that doesn't give a shit about them in charge of them and forcing them to be her little puppets while she uses that as a distraction from her own issues. Because we get to see, just like plain as day, her forcing Verso to exist in a life that he doesn't want. Like, she tries to bargain with him, she tries to compromise, she's like, alright, if I let you age, would you be chill then? Like, no, he's miserable, and you know he's miserable, which is why you have to force him to play piano for you at your little opera house show. Also to note there's no canon ending. Right, there's no canon ending, and the intent of the art, as per the devs, was to leave this open for interpretation, for discussion and such. But I am resolute in my belief that one of the endings is far more grim than the other, and we have the objective and empirical evidence of how the endings are presented. If they weren't diplomatic and showing good business sense in saying, hey, you know, everything's valid, well, the one that they expressly show as a nightmare-fueled horror show, and then the one that is optimistic about healing from trauma. Like, I don't know. It's pretty clear-cut to me. I didn't hesitate at all when picking my ending, going through blind for the first time. And everything I've seen since then, even putting the story under a microscope, everything I've seen has affirmed my decision. They both have good and bad elements, so like that's not a subjective thing. That's an objective thing. They both have good and bad elements. That's not up for debate. That's true. That's by design. But like, you get to a point where it's like, all right, which one is worse? And that's not up for debate unless you are willing to put yourself in the camp of Aline and Alicia and just outright deny things because they're painful. It's denial versus acceptance. The Mael ending is denial. Sure, it's comfortable if you don't look at it too closely, but it's denial. Because even in the end, like, let's play out, once again, I know I've said this a bunch, but in the end, you still don't get what you want. You get to deny Verso what he wanted, but you don't get what you wanted either. So it's like, yeah, the Mael ending, if you absolutely can't stomach Verso or anything about his motivations, sure. But it doesn't make sense from any other perspective. I think they intentionally manipulated one Nuclear is what I wondered about why they did that. Because of the obvious nature of escapism versus acceptance. Like, if I were to boil this down to its simplest terms, hey, do you want to die of your addiction, or do you want to try to square this away and stop making other people foot the bill of your pain? Now, some people will gladly choose dying of their addiction. Mael being one of them.
Radiance away. Let's carve a path. Radiance away.
like America. Hey, dude. Pretty clear to me too, seeing how much Mile cares for all this world, the memories created. You really take this off. I mean, she doesn't care for the world, is the thing. That's it, Alfredo Gigi. She doesn't care about the world as much as she cares about this is a place where she does not have to deal with the things that she would in the real world. Her investment in this world is not that she cares overtly about the Gestrals or the Grandis or Esquier or any of that. It's that she can speak without pain. She doesn't have the scars. She has control over what she can and has to experience. That's what she cares about. And we have lots of stuff throughout the story to illustrate this. She has callous disregard for the Gestrals throughout the story. We have Gustav will show like, hey, hang on, I didn't mean to make this one feel bad. She's like, oh, it's just a Gestral. Don't have to care about that. She kind of says that kind of thing on repeat. They are less to her. They are less. Clea will point out that when she and Verso were in the painting, Alicia was just reading in her room. She was never about it like they were. She doesn't care about the world. She cares about how she gets to live. Now, again, I'm gonna say that, like, that's not necessarily something to be held against her, because ultimately, she is a child who has been through unspeakable traumas. She has seen more loss than anyone should have to in a lifetime, and her family failed her in the wake of all of these things. Everything she does makes sense. But ultimately, she is a child making bad decisions. That's why I can't side with her. In the age of AI, I'm also just skeptical of humanizing creations. It's hard for me not to see them as less. As my own bias, I don't think the devs push into this position. That makes sense. Like, I've seen a lot of people draw the AI parallel, and, like, I am intensely critical of generative AI and everything adjacent to it. I make no secret of that at all, so I get that. Canvas starts to mess with people. They talk about it with a lean, that and a mile, she gets through. I don't, like, it's not necessarily the canvas explicitly that does that, but, like, just the nature of, like, if you could create any world you wanted to and spend an almost unlimited amount of time in it to where you had complete control over the nature of the world, the contents of the world, and you didn't have to deal with anything you didn't want to, would that not be intensely appealing to anybody? So yeah, like, Renoir in the past was addicted to it, and Aline had to snap him out of that. And he learned that lesson so thoroughly that he saw that behavior in Aline and was like, alright, I gotta do the same thing for her. And then he sees his daughter doing it too. Most people that go with the Verso ending, just most people that see or play the game say it's about addiction, escapism. They also say the painted people aren't real. Why the devs had to come out and say they intend the painted people just being seen as real. So, like, yeah, I mean, as you've been here, part of this conversation, Master of Business, I don't subscribe to that last part. Like, if we are talking supernatural, magical, generative, world-making powers where you are a functional physical god in this realm that you dictate the entire parameters of, and there are thinking, feeling creatures within it, like, I don't think we can ascribe conventional real-world, like, are you real or are you not, one-to-one across the board. I think that's too black and white. I think that's too simplistic interpretation. But I do think that, like, even when viewing the painted as people, the same as the painters, I think that ultimately the Mile ending is continuing to perpetuate a cycle of suffering and pain and allowing people to have their vices consume them at everyone else's expense because you don't want to let go. So take on Clea, I think she comes off as cold, as I think she sees canvas what they are. I think Clea is cold. I absolutely hated her on her first introduction. She rubbed me the wrong way intensely, and I think that she is ultimately a cold and cruel person because that's how she chose to handle, like, that's what she became to survive her upbringing and her traumas. Like, as Bio will mention, she took Verso's death extremely personally. Everyone did, but her especially. Now, Verso was stated to be Aline's favorite, but, like, remember, Verso and Clea did all of those childhood paintings and adventures and stuff together. They were close. She lost her brother, who was at the very least a good friend. I won't say, like, best friend for her, but, like, she was good friends with her brother, and she lost him. And now, the family is in danger from this outside force. The writers, we don't know much about them, but they're the ones who engineered the circumstances that led to his death. And now she is the only one thinking about that, because Alicia is a kid who can't really do much of anything. Renoir is too focused on Aline, and Aline is too focused on escapism. So, Clea, as someone who probably had to deal with doing things for herself if Renoir's tendency to focus on Aline rather than his children was a through line throughout her upbringing. That's speculation, but if that was her lived experience as she grew up, she had to take care of herself. She had to do things for herself. And that kind of thing can make a person bitter. Not everybody. There's people who I know very personally who have gone through similar experiences and came out some of the kindest, most loving and supportive people you'll ever meet. But Clea didn't go that way. And she knows she didn't go that way. Because some of the dialogue you get from her in the Endless Tower is her trying to give genuine advice to Mael, where she's like, don't let yourself be burdened by other people's problems. Like, she's, on some level, in her very bitter, detached, cold way, she's trying to stop her sister from becoming her. So, I think Clea having callous disregard for the painted, I think Clea being cold and cruel in her interactions with her family, I don't think that that precludes the fact that on some level she does mean well.
Feel the storm. Brace yourself.
Like, we do also have things to indicate that, like, she just got a mean streak. Like, she didn't have to make a lamp master just to troll Verso, but she did that.
I won't waste this.
Like, I'm not a subscriber of the Clea was the hero all along thing. No, like, she's got a mean streak. She's an asshole. Recognizing the world's flawed and painful in colonial spaces, because the paintings are absolutely colonial spaces, commodify human beings materially. Yeah. Only the painters could just leave and not erase the canvas. And that is an option that Verso suggests before you choose an ending. He's like, leave, you can always come back. But ultimately, Alicia is of the belief that Renoir would never allow the canvas to continue to exist. And Renoir is of the belief that he can't allow the painting to continue to exist because Aline and Alicia could never stay out of it. And we are given evidence to believe that Renoir is probably correct because Aline dives back in as soon as she gets out, even when it could kill her. Like, she just comes right back. She cannot help herself. Yeah, like, good job hiding that painting. Even with Mael deciding to hide the painting in a way where Clea was like, oh, yeah, no, that's pretty good. Wasn't enough. She could not be trusted to stay out of it. And if we see Mael mirroring all of Aline's behaviors, then she would mirror that one too, stands to reason. So, again, this can all go back to, like, what Painted Alicia and what Lune say, where other options were available. There was absolutely some configuration of events where we got a better solution for everybody involved, but because of the actions of the people in the story, we were denied that possibility. Chiefly Verso. Chiefly Verso is the reason why we couldn't have that, because he was like, there's certain things I need to do to maximize the success of what I think is the best outcome. Like, he let Gustav die because he thought that Gustav would be able to talk Mael down. That's his stated reason for why he let Gustav die. And then also, he didn't give the letter from Alicia. He didn't tell them about the nature of the canvas. He didn't tell them about his relation to Aline.
Don't worry, I'm here.
That was very awesome timing there. To show how good the writing is too, very well written. Oh, of course. Wasn't even close there. Oh, I was early. Okay, Verso's got this, right? Check this out.
Let's go.
A storm is coming.
Clearly, I'm not very locked in on what I'm doing here. Not making good choices, but I'm enjoying discussion with you guys. Also, I've been live for 11 and a half hours. I gotta stop soon.
I'll do it.
Let's see what happened.
Ready.
Take cover.
Question is, who made the mimes and why? Yeah, we don't really get an answer for that, do we? I just kind of have to see it as an art metaphor. The responsibility of deities for their creations is a bit above my pay grade. And I get that. It's one of those things where, like, you have a bunch of valid interpretations. You have the addiction interpretation, you have the deity and creation interpretation, you have the AI interpretation. There's a lot of framing devices you can use to rationalize the relationships between these characters and this world and such. And I don't think any of them are inherently wrong. Like, ultimately, art is open to interpretation, and the subjectivity of art is what makes it so ripe for discussion. It's not much different than the responsibility of a parent to their children, IMO. I'm inclined to agree with that, yeah. Because, like, ultimately, one of my biggest issues with Aline is her tendencies as a horrible parent, as a horrible mother, carry through to the world that she inflicts upon the painted people that she creates. She brings them into a war zone because she knows that Renoir's not gonna let her just numb herself in the canvas until she fucking dies. She knows. She knows that's gonna be a point of contention. She knows that's gonna be a point of conflict. And calling back to an earlier conversation that we had about painted Renoir versus real Renoir, I think Aline has a very intimate and near perfect understanding of Renoir as a person. So, like, she knows. And sure, she protects them from the Gommage, but that's not for them, that's for her, so she can have her make-believe world and she doesn't have to go back to the real one. It's like how Mael bringing everyone back in the Mael ending, that's not for them, that's for her. So yeah, the responsibility of creator to creation, parent to child, however you want to frame it. That's part of why I have such an issue with Aline. Because she acts out of spite towards one of her children, indifference towards a second one, and then in direct opposition to what the third one she claims to be doing this in the name of. But we all know that's not true. In direct opposition to what that one would want. Is Canvas a make-believe world or just a different one? It's a created world, but this is gonna go back to, like, again, here in like our world, this isn't a thing in our wheelhouse of like our human experience. We don't have these abilities to do these things, so I don't think we can ascribe definitions like that, because like I can't create an entire world of sentient creatures. Like that's not something I can do. You can't do it either. So I think it'd be disingenuous for us to like claim we know the ins and outs of the nature of the existence of those things because we don't have magic powers.
Your existence ends now.
Like, you'd say it's make-believe from our perspective, but
Still me in.
I think that's the easy answer.
Your turn to shine.
I've lived through worse.
Depends on whose perspective. From Aline and Maya, it's make-believe for them, bending it to what they want. From Lumiere's citizens, it's the world they live in. Yeah. If you are Lune or CL or Gustav, like, it's your world. It's everything you've ever known. It's the world you were born in. It's the world you will die in. It is you are a person and that is your world. But again, for Aline and Mael, it's a place that they can mold to their desires. Now, you could make the argument that, like, okay, it's a different world that they like because they can do that, but they do it from the creator deity angle rather than the, hey, I'm just gonna set up shop here and live with y'all angle, in my interpretation. We have scientific definitions of life, if that has any bearing of the combo, but that's not enough in the text to speculate towards that. Like, I think that does have bearing on the combo, but I do think that, like, again, if we're introducing scientific definitions, and I think that's a valid thing to bring up, once again, the rules are different ultimately because we don't have the ability to make this world. Like, that's not a thing we can do. We don't have the technology, we don't have the science, we don't have the magic, like, we can't, whatever you want to call it, we can't do this. This is outside the scope of our experience. It's just you know. guess I'll Unbringer.
Let's carve a path.
We don't have to have magic powers, so I'm being all post-colonial about it, whether intentional or not. There's a sublimated critique of European colonial history embedded in this narrative. History is absolutely about someone a king, senate, parliament, a nation decided that can indeed turn a space inhabited by sentient people with agency and different systems of knowing and being into the space we, as the colonizers, want it to be. We've been doing that for 700 years, give or take. I think that is an interpretation that holds weight, especially given the era that this game is, like, they chose to set this in. Like, in terms of outside of the canvas, this takes place early 1900s, which is definitely a period of change, let's call it. But I do think that primarily the angle of, like, this is not a world that was found and then occupied. It was created. Now, you could argue that Verso was the creator of this world, and that Aline is the colonizer. And in that framing, I think that makes sense. Aline and Mael would be the colonizers. And Renoir, too. He doesn't have the same aims they do, but he is still an outside force bending the world to his will. A world that isn't his. Food for thought. Even if all of this doesn't exist, empathy is still a thing? Yeah. Might be of interest to note in the manner when Alicia interacts with the boarded up entrance to the Birtwing, it's mentioned someone can paint to fix the damage. So they can paint it in the real world too. So like they can create constructs in the real world too? Is that the implication there? Like, do they say paint? We might have to go through that section again. That's how I read it. Yeah, that's an interesting nugget. I did that cave already.
Here we go. Here we go.
Referring the Verso ending doesn't necessarily also mean F for everyone in the painting. Yeah, like, it doesn't. Like, I empathize with the painted people. And, like, again, one of the reasons I feel so intensely about my dislike of Aline is that she did them dirty too, just like she did everyone in the story dirty. One of the issues I have with Clea is that she is cold and cruel, needlessly even, to the painted. One of the things I like about Renoir is that he allows personhood to them and, like, treats them as people, even if it doesn't change his ultimate goal.
I wish I could talk to you. Tell you. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would tell you. Just ask that you forgive me. Julie. Forgive me.
I'm going to talk over this a little bit.
I'm not.
The people in the painting continue existing with no painters in there with them. Sorry if that question seems stupid. I haven't played it and haven't watched much. So we don't have a frame of reference for that, because there were no people in the painting before Aline created the people. It was originally just real Verso and real Clea just going on adventures. It was just a place they hung out when they were kids. It was just a recreation thing that they did. Verso painted Esquier and Minoko and the Gestrals and Grandis, and then it was just a world with those things and those two people who were in there sometimes.
And even if you're not, we can no longer trust you.
Verso died, in the fire, and then Aline went into the canvas, made the people.
Why?
So from then on, we've not had a time where there were
Why did you convince
people in
them
the
to abduct
canvas
me,
without a
interrogate
painter.
me?
Until the Verso ending.
Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are. I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled. But how could I even explain? You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Canvas worlds. Man. But Papa's right. We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clea already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever. I promise. I promise. We deserve to live. All of us. We deserve to exist.
Verso created this world to articulate his fantasies. He peopled it with different kind of beings. Aline and Mael both inserted themselves into the canvas as new gods, recalibrated the canvas's reality to satisfy their death drives, because death is the final escape. Yeah, like, again, people were not native to this canvas. Like, they're an invasive species that Aline inserted in her escapism. Now, that's intentionally needlessly harsh language to paint a picture here, but those people should not foot the bill for Aline's cruelty. Yet they do. They have to. And their only options are be pawns in the war between Aline and Renoir, or be Mael's pawns, or die. They have no good options. But by the time we get to make an ending decision, guess what? They are all dead. Except for Luna and Ciel, and Verso. Can they kill painters? They can force them out of the canvas. There's nothing, well, there's not nothing, but the painters can come back. However, the longer a painter spends in the canvas, the more of a negative effect it has on their mind and then their bodies. And if they come back too soon after leaving, then it compounds the effect on their bodies. So they can't kill the painters outright directly. They can force them out of the world temporarily, though. And that's if they somehow manage to win, like, a fight against them, which is not something that really happens. Like, we have Simon as an example. He was powered up by one painter enough to be able to kill some of the strongest paintings in the canvas, and he still couldn't beat another painter. Yeah, they keep existing unless the canvas is erased. I also wonder about the significance of the piece of Verso soul. Like, what actually is it? How much of his soul is it? What characteristics souls of the dead have in this world? That is something that is interesting and up for interpretation too, Master of Swiftness. Yeah, because, like, some of the dialogue implies that, like, it's sort of a snapshot of who Verso was when he made the painting, but it is not itself him. It's just a different kind of copy. Now, we have the statement from Renoir that, like, the painting contains a piece of his soul. Now, some people have inferred that to be purely metaphorical, but, like, we have the physical representation of that piece of Verso's soul that is able to interact. Doesn't seem to consistently view itself as Verso, though. So, like, I think it's up for debate. Favorite journal is the Mushroom one's pure comedy. A lot of the deaths of previous expeditions happen in a comical way. I like the one where they were like, okay, what if we tried dressing like Neverons? Did not work at all.
Wait.
Let's go.
Julie.
This one precedes the one I just read.
Here we go.
I think this part falls a bit under nature versus nurture too. He learns enough about the world to form his own decisions. It'd have to be by surprise. Yeah, like, painters are functionally gods in here. Like, they can restructure the landscape, they can affect people's minds, they can tear the fabric of reality apart, they can create things, they can erase things. Like, it's like, okay, how do you kill what is, like, every folklore interpretation of what a deity is? They can do that. That's the struggle. That's the discussion. I think that's what one of the many things that makes this so fruitful for discussion and different interpretations. And as much as I want to continue, I've been live for almost 12 hours. I really do have to go. I don't know if I cross. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. So tomorrow, co-op with Danny. BG3. There also seem to be limitations of what the painters can create. I see the similar look of many different characters down to Aline painting them based off people she knows. Yeah, like, I have my own personal theory that, like, unconsciously Aline is just creating facets of people that she knows. Because, like, you combine Ciel and Lune and you get something very close to Clea. Gustav is very clearly a replacement Verso. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thank you, everybody. Tomorrow, co-op BG3 with Danny. Saturday, either more of this or Dragon Age or my solo BG3 run. One of those. I kind of decide last minute. Danny's still alive?
For W.
Oh, okay, she's not at 1 HP. Close to the bottom limit? Yeah, yeah. Go over there, say hi. You use the raid message if you got it. Thank you. Y'all are great. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Et cetera, et cetera. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.